Good morning. Oh gosh. Good morning, Mayflowers. It's MaeFae, your hardcore flower fairy. Okay, no, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm still waking up. You are the first people that I've talked to today. Hello, good morning. Nice to see you. Yeah. It's really hard trying to bring in that energy when your voice isn't prepared for it. I didn't even get a sip of my tea yet. It's still really, really hot. Good morning, 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 good morning. Blessed tea. It's nice to see you. Grab the coffee. Dude, I can't have coffee. Yesterday, I didn't make coffee, but I ended up using one of those caffeine powders because I was so tired. But I think this morning I'm doing pretty alright. Hope that you guys are having a wonderful day today. I was gonna update you on something, but I completely forgot. Oh yeah! New song! I'm gonna do this every single day. I'm gonna do this every single day this week. Yes. New song, guys. New song. Check it out. I should have shared it earlier while you guys were waiting for like 15 minutes. Every single time I have an early morning stream and I'm completely not ready yet, what ends up happening is I wake up like 10 minutes before stream, and then I have like 5 minutes of snooze time, and then I realize it's like 5 minutes before stream, and then I need to use the bathroom, so I end up doing that, and I realize that like as soon as it's 10 o'clock, I'm like, oh, so I hit it. So there are times too when I literally just roll out of bed and I hit live, and I'm like still in bed. and then like a whole minute passed. I'm like, okay, I gotta go, and then like I rush out. It's like running out. It's like running out to go to work. It takes a while to get up. Yeah, I wake up pretty late. I know that people usually wake up at 8 a.m. But I wake up at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. even sometimes. And that's why when everybody says good morning in the Discord channel, I say good morning like super late. Sometimes I say good morning at like 12 p.m, you know? So real. Your yesterday's song was really amazing. Thank you so much, Nicola. I'm glad you liked it. Your alarm starts 10 minutes before stream? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I was a little bit late. I'm trying to make it like a habit not to do that though. Probably the most that I get late for stream is like 15 minutes, which I feel like isn't too bad. 30 minutes is like, you should hop off of the internet and like stop being a streamer for me personally. Unless it's like one of those big event things where like it happens. Like it happens because you have to do a lot of setup. But you know, I was raised with discipline. I was raised with more discipline than this. Pro streaming strat, exactly. That's a pro streaming strat. It takes a while to wake up. Wakes up after 5 minutes of alarm. Yeah, maybe I should give myself my own alarm clock that I made, right guys? I should do that. But like, I don't want to hear myself. I don't want to hear myself when I wake up. The weirdest thing is when you snooze and dream about getting up and ready, then you realize you're still in bed. Oh yeah, no, I hate that. And like the thing is too, like you wake up and it's like not even normal. You think that you're in a normal bedroom, but actually like you're waking up in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, right? At least that's happened to me before. I had this one dream where I woke up legit 10 times. Like at one point I woke up and there was that scary girl from The Grudge that was coming after me, and I was so scared that somehow I somehow lucid dreamed myself to have like a machine gun, and I started like shooting at the girl. I was like and I was like, there's no way, this has to be a nightmare. And then as soon as I realized that I'm having a nightmare, I wake up into a dream where I'm in the middle of a zombie apocalypse, but I didn't even wake up from a normal bed. I woke up in a barn. So I woke up in a barn and all I hear is bleh. And then I was like, oh, it sounds like a bunch of zombies. So I went sneaking around. So I ended up climbing like one of these pillars. You know how like there are some like barns or houses where they have a bunch of like, I don't know, like structures up on top where you could basically see over it. So I climbed one of those things, and then I was like looking around, and the whole barn was filled with zombies. So I was trying to like sneak attack my way through, and I'm like, there's no way, I don't have any weapons, it's not like my other dream. And then as soon as soon as I was waking up, or I guess I was realizing, wait, like, no, this is a dream. Like, zombies can't be here. There's no way that I would be able to, like, climb up this pole. I woke up in another dream, and then I woke up in a dream where I was literally, like, in the middle of a huge spider den, where I was, like, in a bunch of cobwebs, and there was this huge spider, like, Black Widow spider, that was gonna come and eat me. And I was like, no, I can't, no. And then I woke up again, which looks like to be my bedroom, in a bed that looks like my own. But then for some reason, it was really, really dark, and I couldn't move. I couldn't move. Like, I think I was very close to waking up at this point. I couldn't move, and then I was hearing my mom and my dad, and I was trying to wake up. I was like, Ma, like, I couldn't do it. And then I heard this, like, pit bull. I heard this pit bull barking in the background, just like, and it didn't seem like a cute pit bull. I think it was one of those dangerous pit bulls, and it was like climbing up the stairs. So it was like, it was scaling from super dangerous to, like, not really that dangerous, but also still really scary. And then I started feeling that there was this, like, weird creature in the side of my room, but I couldn't see it. It just felt like a dark void. And then, like, I woke up for real this time. Yeah, I woke up for real this time. And, that was my Inception type dream. What are these dreams? What is going on? Honestly, every time I have a dream, they're always crazy. I have very, very vivid dreams. They're not always creepy or scary or anything like that. They're just insane sometimes. I think what I would love to do at some point is to create a whole map of the world of the dreams that I have. And then, I don't know, like, make a VR chat world of it. Yeah. Hi, user. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Me casually listening to May dreams while restringing my guitar. Yeah, they're pretty wild. Nightmare dreams is obviously going to drive us nuts to we really going hardly going to sleep. Oh, yeah. It's nuts. It's nuts. Are you keeping dream diaries? I used to keep a dream diary. But then I realized that my mind works too fast for my hand. And my hand started cramping up whenever I wrote it, so I stopped doing it. And at some point I started, like, writing it out in notes too. Like, on my notes on my phone. But it's really hard to get into the habit of it, I think. Trying to wake myself up, guys. Trying to wake myself up. I was trying to wake my voice up. It's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Playing too much Night Rain with Flapjack and I forgot to join the stream. That's okay, user. Oh, you guys still keep playing Night Rain? That's okay. You just have some background music or background yapping music in the meantime. Honestly, I hope we one day have tech to keep revisit dreams. Yeah, me too. That's one of, like, not one of my dreams. I guess that's, like, one of the goals that I hope exists in the future before I die. Don't worry, I still have, like, 2,000 years to go. I'm trying to get my Elden Ring to work again. It keeps crashing. Are you all playing Elden Ring Night Rain? Are you guys, like, in a chat right now playing Night Rain while listening to this? Helping with character quest lines. Let's go! Welcome back, VR. That's okay, you didn't really miss much. Just me sipping on my tea because my voice isn't fully awake yet. No, the normal one. I've been slacking on Night Rain. What? If I was to play an Elden Ring game, what game should I buy? Should I get the Night Rain one? Or should I get the, like, the original one? There isn't, like, an Elden Ring 1 or 2 yet, right? There's just a normal one. I kind of want to experience the normal Elden Ring story. But then I have a couple friends that are saying, like, you should do Night Rain because you'll get less frustrated and then people will help you out if you do a quest. But, like, I was already very interested in the original one. Morning, MaeFae. Good morning, Captain. Nice to see you. Can you imagine when you were going to sleep, Mei-chan, you're definitely going to dream like you will be attacked by xenomorphs from Aliens and Nemesis for Resident Evil 3? You know, surprisingly, I've never had any dreams about xenomorphs before. I know they're super scary. I don't think I've watched enough alien movies for me to have dreams about that. Like, I've watched maybe, like, two alien movies, but I don't think xenomorphs are scary. Like, they're scary, like, in the moment while I'm watching the movie, and conceptually when I think about the fact that if I get trapped in space and I see a xenomorph in real life, yeah, I'd probably crap my pants. But, yeah, I don't think they're scary. A lot of space stuff isn't scary to me, at least. I don't know, I just can't imagine myself being in space, so it seems very improbable, very unlikely for me. I feel like the more probable the situation will happen to me, the more scarier it is, if that makes sense. Play both? You think I have the skill levels to play both? You think I have the skill levels to do that? I don't think I could do that, though. Original's so peak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Original's peak. Or I can wait until they make, like, a show about it. But, like, I don't want to wait until they make a show about it. I feel like anytime they make a show out of a video game, it's still very lackluster. The experience is very lackluster compared to if I actually played with it. Kind of like, was it Nier Automata? Nier Automata is like one of my favorite games, one of my favorite gameplays of all time. And then they made it into an anime. And I was just like, this is kind of mid, you know? It's kind of mid. Normal Elden Ring is going to be much longer playthrough if you decide to play it. Night Ring is something you can hop on and do around an hour or less. Space itself is scarier than the screechers, yeah. Like exploding in space does that. Where do we submit songs unless it's closed? I have paused submissions for now because we have a crap ton of songs to go through. We're going to create a new system for this because the music submissions is a little bit intimidating right now. It's a little scary. So yeah, we're not gonna be doing that for a bit. Maybe we'll catch up. We'll probably catch up to the songs, and then we could do more submissions, and then we could do different themes. I want to do different themes with this, not just super hardcore songs. They're the same game. I mean, I guess so, but like not story-wise though. I've had one dream about xenomorphs. I think I remember being disdainful of them. Like, what? This is my nightmare today? Subconscious shape up and deliver true heart. It was like, what? This is weak. This is weak, man. What the heck? I love Nier. Yeah, you're in the right spot then. You're in the right spot. That's why we're a community, guys. We somehow like the same things or similar things, you know? I've actually had to play Nier at least twice. At least twice? Yeah. You get the first ending, and it's not really like the real ending. And you get surprised because you think the game is unexpectedly short, but then it continues. But Nier actually has so many different endings to it. And I love all the endings. Like, there isn't really a best ending. I love how it kind of develops the entire story. I have not seen a good video game show yet, but I have not seen many yet in general. I really like The Last of Us. The Last of Us 2, I watched it on an airplane, and I had no motivation to continue watching Last of Us 2. So yeah, maybe the first season of Last of Us, yeah, maybe that's a good one, but that's it. I didn't like the other one. They really made Ellie's character not make sense in the second one, because the entire first episode of the second Last of Us was like, Dad, I hate you, Dad. Like, why are you embarrassing me, Dad? And a girl's like, was she like 19, 17? And I feel like that's very unrealistic. Like, I feel like the way that she acts is more reminiscent of somebody who's maybe about like 15, 13, like maybe 16 at most. But I think like once you start being like 17, 18, 19, 20, you start getting a little bit more, I don't know, I mean, maybe you just start like appreciating more, or you start, not appreciating, but more so you start feeling like there's no point in telling your parents about like certain things. I don't know, it just feels weird. They made her character into an annoying little sister anime girl. Yeah, there was just a little bit of a like unrealism for me. Like, dude literally saved her. Like, and I know that like that was kind of the plot, and that was kind of the struggle between them. But this isn't like normal human life. This is a life that has a bunch of zombies and life-staking things in it. And I do think that the gravity of that situation should be held at a higher weight, possibly. I don't know. I don't know. That's my thoughts with it. Nier Automata needs 3 playthroughs at least. The first 2 are prologues. Agreed, agreed, agreed. The more you're exposed to horror, the less horror it becomes. Nowadays, my nightmares are just terrible real-life scenarios, but no monsters and such. I mean, that's kind of true. It's kind of true with, like, if you're used to horror, you don't get scared of it anymore. But see, the thing is, the reason why horror is still very real to me is because I know, and you probably think that I'm crazy. There's probably some Mayflowers here who don't believe in ghosts and demons and stuff. But I believe in it. And if you know in your hearts, or if you believe in your heart that ghosts and demons are real, then the scariness factor never really goes away. Which I guess is a good thing if you like being scared, if you're a masochist. It hasn't completely gone away from me. I truly believe that spirits and demons in this realm exists. And so if I start feeling it in my dreams or seeing it in my dreams, I am at constant fear that something will actually happen. Hello May, how are you feeling? I'm preparing my mental state for 2nd year of university, but for now I shall game for the night and like your... Yay! Hi Karen! I'm feeling a bit better. Still waking up though. Voice is still waking up. I actually have to blow my nose really quickly. I'll be right back. Here, just look at my beautiful living room while I find a tissue to blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I don't want you to hear my nose blowing. I didn't want it to sound disgusting. Can't believe May called me a masochist because you are, Mackie. You are a masochist. You guys are all masochists here. I straight up encountered ghosts and demons, so I know they exist. I mean, I have a belief that one of the reasons why I got my brain hemorrhage is because I also had potentially something latched onto me. So I mean, I totally believe it. I've been trying to hunt them for a while. It's like that in most haunted places. Even joining a TV show where you stay up alone in a haunted house. For real? Wait, you actually go ghost hunting, Capucci? Is that like a thing? That's crazy. My advice against horror or the supernatural is always contempt. If you don't give them any grip on you, if you refuse the horror at any turn, you will triumph. Okay, well, you see, like, I made a mistake at one point. I made a mistake where I'm just like, I'm not scared of you. I like... Sorry. Am I a Chenny? At some point, I like called it out. I was like calling them out, and I'm like, I know you're here. Like, like, get away from me. And you know what ended up happening? I ended up getting like a dream. Actually, it kind of gives me the creeps. I'm starting to get chills down my spine because it was actually a scary dream. I had a dream that I got possessed. And that was the very first time I had a dream that I've gotten possessed by some sort of entity or demon or something. Because usually whenever I have like horror, nightmare type of dreams, I always was getting chased around, or it was like coming after me. Like it was always outside of me. But the very first time I had a dream about like something possessing me, I woke up and I was so scared, man. I was scared. And this wasn't like too long ago either. This is actually kind of recent. My history of playing all the Dark Souls games cannot dispute my M tendencies. If you like Dark Souls games and if you like fighting games, I think that you're naturally a masochist. If you're a part of this community, I think that you're also a masochist. Because if I'm a masochist, that means you're a masochist. Good morning, Daniel. No, you're good. We're just yapping a little bit. Just slowly waking up, doing some morning yaps. Without going against or in favor of any belief, I do hope that whatever ails you will get better. No, thank you, Thread. Thank you. Yeah. We usually don't talk about like that type of stuff here, but I feel like spirituality and the supernatural is something that is very active within not my daily life, but you know, mostly my family's life. So I do talk about it every once in a while. How are your dreams so interesting? I just dream of empty space. You know, that's a good thing. That means that you don't really like think that much. Well, wait, hold on. That sounds really bad. I'm sorry. I was literally calling our like head empty, no thoughts, but I think that's a good thing. There are some people in my life who's like head empty, no thoughts, and you guys live a very peaceful life. I even asked a friend, like I have another friend who basically she said that she doesn't dream anything, and she also doesn't have an inner monologue. And I basically asked her, I'm like, oh, okay, so like if you don't do that, like do you have anxiety at all? Like, is anxiety a thing? And then she told me that, she's like, no, like, I mean, I don't really get anxiety. Like, I kind of, like, sometimes I feel something in my body, but I don't have, like, thoughts that kind of run through my head and play over and over, if that's what you mean. And I'm like, wow, you must live a very calm, nice life. And, you know, that's kind of what I wish I could do that. No thoughts, head empty, no dream, exactly. You're right. I don't think much. I don't think that's a bad thing though. That's not a bad thing if you don't think much. I think it's really cool when people can do that, or when they're just naturally like that. I mean, true for me though. I don't really dream either. Wow, head empty, no thoughts. That's crazy. I'm so jealous of you guys. You guys have a special skill. No inner monologue. Yeah. I was talking to my mom about that. Like, you don't. What? You just knock out. Like, how do you know if you're gonna die? Like, don't you get scared the fact that, like, you get knocked out and you have no dreams and it's just completely black? Like, aren't you afraid one day that it's gonna be black forever? Right? Like, you ever think about that? Like how long are you asleep? How do you know it's actually been, like, 8 hours? How do you know it hasn't been, like, 24 hours since you got knocked out? I believe that it's possible that some demons could want redemption too, but perhaps there's a possible perfect unity of similar to Angel Tail's unity with Ram. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, there was at some point where I did get interested in trying to learn about demonology, but that's a very dangerous thing to get into. So I kind of used that curiosity to turn myself into learning more about angelology. Wait, no. Is that the right word? Angelology? So now I have a lot of like random knowledge about angels that I don't really need to use. Nothing about demons yet. I'm not prepared mentally or spiritually, anything equipped to handle topics like that. I don't understand this or don't hear this conversation. No worry. Yeah. My mom looked at me weird when I told her about the inner monologue. Wait, do you not have an inner monologue, Matthew? You don't have one? That's crazy. My nephew says he doesn't see pictures in his head. Wants you just hear sounds then. I have an inner voice, but also have aphantasia. Aphantasia, is that... What is aphantasia again? What's that? What is aphantasia? Forget. My brain is constantly busy and thinking of different things here. Hence ADHD and insomnia. I kind of have that too. I don't know if I have ADHD, but like, I'm thinking of like 500 different things all at once too. Let's see. I'd argue because you feel your body, maybe? You think so? I don't even know how long I sleep on a normal night. Except when you have like alarm clock, right? That is a joke? Do you guys expect me to understand jokes? I think I might have the slightism, guys, because I don't understand jokes normally. You make good points, but isn't all that outside our control? We can't really fight not being able to wake up. I mean, I guess so. That's more of like a body thing. Yeah, demon studies is a very dangerous thing, especially if you're unequipped for it. Aphantasia is when you can form images in your mind. Oh, I see. I mean, I can form images in my mind. I kind of assume that most people can form images in their mind, though. I think that's the one where you can't picture things in your mind. Oh, it's the opposite way. Oh, I see. I have it. She doesn't. She also says she isn't able to visualize things in her head as like 3D things. Does she have like a voice talking to her? I feel like I can train my mind to have like a Morgan Freeman voice talk to me. Isn't that crazy? Like for the people who don't have like empty thoughts, the people who actually do usually have like their own voice in their head saying something. But like, I think there's a way to train myself to think of my inner monologue, like change it like a Siri voice. You know how you could change Siri's voice to like have an accent or something? I think you can do that. The inner voices were Morgan Freeman all along. I'd know if I did that, but with Lelouch. I want Gojo to narrate my life in my head. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, guys. Like, okay, so the thing with self-esteem, right? Oh, now we're gonna do a little bit of mentality, right? The thing with self-esteem, and I've mentioned this several times before, is that when you have specific thoughts going in your head and they crap on you, those are not necessarily like your thoughts. They are the product of patterns, or the patterns of all the different people that you really care about in life repeating certain phrases and words to you. But you believe that you are saying those things to yourself because it is in your own voice and in your own head. So, I have a theory that if you change the accent or the voice of the person talking in your head, then you can probably put another voice in your head which is more positive, and you can identify yourself with that positive voice, with your own accent in your own voice, and then basically like fight against, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or Gojo who's like crapping on you. That's my theory. I think you could do that. But then I think at some point, like, people are gonna start thinking you're schizophrenic or something. Let's see. Like, if you try to visualize an apple, I can visualize the rough shape, sort of circular, but not details or colors. Wow. I mean, like, there's also different levels of it, right? I can do it easily. Yeah, same here. I think I could do it pretty easily. So I can have my inner voice to Ado. Yeah, whenever you get mad, you could just have Ado screaming. Or when you get upset, you could do that. My internal monologue is usually whatever I'm thinking at the moment. Heck yeah. You want Kevin Conroy, Batman, to take the monologue? That's crazy. The whole time it's just gonna be like, Delta, you gotta wake up, Delta. Or no, like that's not even your positive voice. It's gonna be Batman crapping on you. Oh, speaking of Batman crapping on you, I saw that there was this game where there's a superhero horror game. I don't know if it's in something like Fortnite or Roblox or whatever, or maybe it's its own separate game, I don't remember. But there is a game that I found where basically it's a horror game where a bunch of superheroes are coming after you. And I think it's a really interesting concept. So you're the villain in the game and you have like freaking Batman trying to hunt you, and it's actually really, really terrifying looking. You guys should definitely search this up if you're interested in it. Or maybe like I'll play the game at some point. I want to see Batman come after me. Let me see. Technically that would be doable. How easy or difficult would it be though? I wonder the goal would it be to have it passively set so the voice would always actively change, I guess? Yeah, the goal is to basically get it to the point where you don't need to think about it and it's just natural that it's there. Maybe if you keep changing it whenever you notice it's off and some point they take over. Yeah, that's typically how you do it with like habits and stuff. I do got multiple voices, heck yeah! That means we're crazy! We're all crazy here. I changed languages in my head. You know, I used to change languages in my head, but then after living in the West for so long, everything that is in my head is in English now. I should definitely train it to be in my home language so I don't forget it. Mentality is just develop schizophrenia. Yeah, just develop schizophrenia. That's okay. But like not to the point where like you feel like, you know, you could impend doom in your life. I'm not quite sure, but I actually disassociate my inner monologue with my sense of self. Yeah, I'm trying to learn how to do that. I still have this like inner belief that my inner monologue is my sense of self, but it actually isn't. May solution for self-doubt and loathing become a schizophrenic. I mean, give it a try, you know, sometimes you have to go the opposite way. Say, hey, you listen. You have to train Navi's voice, Navi's accent. It's more stuff for self-improvement though, so I can assess myself objectively, neither being too negative nor too positive. Yeah, that's important. You need that objectivity. I have the opposite of aphantasia. When I try to visualize an apple, it starts doing backflips and distracts from whatever else I'm doing. I see. Speaking of what, that's a segue for sure. Get up, there's work to be done. Yeah. I think that's a clip from Suicide Squad game. It was a terrible game, but it wasn't fun. Dang, that's so upsetting. That's so upsetting because I wanted to play the game. Maybe somebody will redo the concept. It makes me wish I was a game developer so I can actually make an idea for that. Have you ever spiraled to a point where you have more than one voice in your mind? Yeah. I've definitely had a lot of spirals, especially when it's super, super late at night and I somehow spiral into the thought of like, I'm gonna die one day. And then I think of like what happens when I die. And then I think of the void. And then I think of like being sucked out into space. And then I start like, I start freaking out. I can't let myself do that. I think that's why I always distract myself before I go to sleep because I can't stop that. What's your home language? Oh, my home language is Tagalog. I speak Tagalog. Well, I'm starting to lose the language a little bit because I don't have enough practice of it, but yeah, I speak that. I don't live with my parents anymore either, so I don't really get the opportunity to talk with them. Thinking in language is so interesting to me. I think like dreaming in different languages is crazy to me. You are who you choose to be. Whatever your voice says, don't matter. What you choose to do at any time does. That is who you choose to be and who you are. Hashtag mentality. Let's go. Aruma, thank you. Wow, what is that? A brand new cover? Yeah, a brand new cover that just got released yesterday. You know what's the crazy thing though too is I released that cover and then 𝐒𝐿𝐴 actually released a new song. So this isn't just a self-promo type thing. Definitely check out 𝐒𝐿𝐴's new song. They actually did the little dance. There's a little dance, and pardon me, I have to go now. That's like very iconic in the song. And then they brought it back with this one because it's been a very long time since they created that song. So check out 𝐒𝐿𝐴's new song. I'm pretty sure. I think it's called like iconic. I think it's called. No, it's something else. I don't remember. I just heard it this morning. My mind is too one track to understand that. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay. You don't need to think. Stay you. Be you. Stay one track. Life is simpler that way. Good morning, Francis. Dang, I always wanted to learn Tagalog. Oh, you... Well, I mean, typically the thing that people learn for the most part is like curse words. Don't give me a second, I have to blow my nose. Man, I don't know why, I'm like this. I'm so mucusy in the morning. When I was young, my mind was always racing, and I had to think of void to be able to sleep. Now I just automatically think of void usually when trying to sleep. I can't do that. I should try to do that, but I have to not have an existential crisis. I might be a little crazy. I remember when I first managed to dream in English when I was learning it. Pretty insane. That's so weird. Wait, do you still dream in your I guess your home language, Aruma? Me as an ESL now, constantly thinking in English. Zav, do you dream? Do you dream in English? Or maybe not. I don't know. Dreaming in different languages isn't actually hard, to be honest. Like, if in a dream I'm with my family, I'm gonna speak my home language. While if I'm out, I'm gonna speak Italian. Well, you see, the funny thing is too, whenever I dream about my mom and dad, they don't speak in English. They speak in Tagalog. So that's the only time that I dream in a different language because my mom and dad don't really talk to me in English. And whenever they try to talk to me in English, it's always broken English. Like, they've lived in here for so long and they can speak English. I mean, obviously for their work and stuff, but they never speak it on a daily basis. And most of their friends are also Filipinos as well. So they just, I guess, never got into the habit of learning English as fluently as they want to. Yeah, most people tend to learn curse words, which is funny because I know how to curse in 2 languages and do not in my own native one. You gotta learn curses in your native one. You could do like a curse word share, you know, like you just gotta trade words. Depends on the dream. I see, I see. I started dreaming in Japanese every now and then. Ah, man, that's a goal. That's a goal. I still don't have enough money to afford Japanese classes, but this year I will. I will. I'm gonna be submitting. I'm gonna submitting to so many jobs. I'm gonna get so many gigs. I'm gonna get so much money, and then it's gonna be such a great thing when I come to you guys and be like, guys, guess what? I can finally afford Japanese classes, and then we're gonna celebrate. And then same thing with a vocal teacher too. Those are two things that I want to be able to afford this year: a vocal teacher and a Japanese teacher. I'm gonna have a stream specifically telling you guys, like, guys, let's celebrate. I officially have a vocal teacher and a Japanese teacher, and now I could combine it together. Yippee! It's very interesting how sleep habits can change. I used to be able to knock out anywhere and with ease. Now I gotta put on ASMR and have my pillows the right way. Yeah, no, same here. I also have to lean the right way. Also, like, I sleep on the floor. So, I have to make sure that I sleep on my back because I'm a huge side sleeper. So that's why I always have, like, I don't know, my bones kind of crack a lot in the morning because I sleep on my side, but I sleep on the floor on my side, which is kind of worse. I lose all memory of the dream the moment I wake up. Yeah, because you're like, go, go, go. You know what you start thinking of, Sub, when you wake up? You're like, I gotta go play Minecraft. Because you're on Minecraft 24/7. I see you there. I see you there. I almost entirely think and dream in English these days, since my free time is all spent in English and all my devices and everything are set to English. I use it more than my native language. Oh, you don't speak to anybody? I feel like it would be good to speak to someone in your native language once in a while. Language classes are so expensive nowadays. Yeah, I have to, I basically have to spend, what, like $200-300 for a, I don't know if it's a 4-week course or an 8-week course, but I don't know. It's a lot of money. It's a little bit more than what I'm used to. I remember your mom. She's a good English talking. It's been at 10K subscribers, an old channel. Oh yeah, the old channel. Yeah, my mom was there. My mom was there. She visited once in a while, but I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get her back to stream again. We might have a few Japanese speakers who can help you practice. Absolutely. Maybe we could do it on Discord. We could just have Japanese. Like, no... We should have a no-English Discord call. Wouldn't that be funny? Like, one time, it's like not a co-work call. We should have like a... You can't speak English. You could only speak in your own native language. Actually, dude. Actually, that would be so funny. That would be so funny. You should check if a Japanese consulate close or community center has classes. Unfortunately, like, around my area, they don't really have a community center. Everything is not free because people who want to learn Japanese around my area typically do it for business, or they do it for, you know, like trying to go to the country and stuff. So I don't know if they have that around here. I know I offered to help practice your French. We could speak French on Discord. Everybody could speak that. Konnichiwa! Konnichiwa, Yo-san! There's no reason not to practice when you can. You don't need classes, really. If you learn the basics on your own, then you just spend a lot of time with Japanese natives and play with them. You will naturally get better. Then add a private tutor. Yeah, see, the thing is, back in the days, I used to be able to learn very quickly. Now, I can't learn as quickly on my own. Like, I was very good at self-studying. I was very good at trying to learn things on my own. But I think now that life has hit, and I'm an adult who does adult things with many types of responsibilities, it's a lot more difficult for me to actually sit down and do the learning part. Because in my head, I'm like, this isn't productive. It's a very unhealthy way of thinking. And that's why I have to pay money to, so I'm kind of forced. Like, I paid money for this. I might as well learn, you know? It's a weird, like, mindset thing. Why are you bad-mouthing me in front of everyone, May? Zov is on MC right now. See? I'm not bad-mouthing. I'm just speaking facts. You have an old channel? Yeah, so it's not something that I explicitly advertise, but MaeFae archives, I had a completely different, not necessarily vibe, different content, different vibe. I basically murdered her. I unalived her so that I can turn into this beautiful form that I am now. And I can be myself. This feels much more true to myself at this moment in time. Bro, look at Cult of May. Cult of May, what? Tower Babylon Discord call goes crazy. It's gonna be so fun. And then there's gonna be that one person who's like, I just speak English. And then they're just gonna speak in Morse code. That's gonna be really funny. Dang, I need to go on Minecraft again. I'm spending so much time figuring out how to build something and not playing. Honestly, same. I haven't been on Minecraft in a while, and I really want to build the cult. I'm so sorry. I think it's because we moved, so I had like, I don't know. I was feeling a certain way. I was like, oh, like I gotta start over again. But no, I just got really busy. A lot of like work calls and stuff, especially after the new year. I don't speak English. I speak American. As one gets older, they lose the ability to learn fast. Yeah, I didn't know that. It really sucks. Learning skills get nerfed with old age. Yeah, I kind of wish I did it when I was a lot younger. I was so much faster in learning, so much better in learning. But I don't think it's a fact that like our skills get nerfed with old age. It's just the fact that your brain can only handle so much that it prioritizes certain things, you know? Adult things interrupt. Like, I don't think it gets nerfed like naturally. Like, I do think that we can train ourselves to learn that well, but you have to have the privilege of having the space and time to do it. And if you don't have the space and time to learn, then you need to have the money. You need to have the money to force yourself to learn, which, you know, that's the unfortunate way of being old, I guess. You get your money's worth, I guess. I want a programming thing language in my brain. Still remember her. Miss the heart headscarf, to be honest. Yeah, the headscarf's really nice. I miss the headscarf too. I made that outfit by myself. Did you guys know that? I keep telling that to everybody because I was actually really proud of it. Plus, like, I liked it, but then I also got compared, and I know I did it too. I also got compared to Raiden Shogun a lot from Genshin Impact, which was like really cool in the beginning, but you know, I didn't want to be compared to anybody else. What the heck? Sorry. There was a weird static interference. That was kind of creepy. What the heck? I just heard like a weird static interference that like just started and stopped all of a sudden. Ooh, shivers down my spine. Anyway, we watched May killed her in cold blood live on stream. Hey, I didn't kill her, okay? She was already dead. There's a difference. I still learn fast. Zep got called out by May and left the game. That's a great outfit. Oh man. I remember old May, good times, but you're growing and you are definitely much better. I don't have enough words to realize how I am so proud of you. Yeah, no, she was very insecure. You know, I feel more confident coming to 2026. I was insecure now, or then, now I'm less insecure. Makes sense. Old people are set in their ways. Yeah, there's a saying where you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I don't necessarily believe in that. I do believe it to the point where the reason why a lot of old people are set in their ways is because, what do you call it? Frick. Because they've experienced something so many times that you can't really convince someone otherwise. I think that's the thing. The reason why a lot of old people are set in their ways and won't try new things, and it kind of feels like a fallacy, is because whenever they hear a younger person say something, and then in their experience, in the life that they have, if they've gone through something and they've gone through over and over and over, that sets the belief of what they have, and then it's hard for them to change it. I used VR chat to use JP more because otherwise I'd forget. Yeah, I see. I should probably just go to VR chat, set a new account, set a completely private account, and just start talking to Japanese people more. That was a weird frequency. Wait, did you guys hear that too? Wait, you guys heard that too, right? It wasn't just me? I thought that was just me. No. Okay. But like my phone is always near me. Yeah. So like it shouldn't have changed. I didn't do anything. We did? Oh! So it wasn't just me. Yeah, that was weird, right? That was really weird. Oh man, oh man. Yeah, that was... Ooh, the Lego ghost now. Not the Lego ghost. Is it because I started talking about like spirits and demons? Stop, stop. I repel you. What do you say? What do you say to them? Do not come near me. I am here to protect the Mayflowers. Do not come near me. No more electrical interference. Go away. Oh, that's so creepy. That's never happened before on stream. The power of makeup. Oh gosh. May, do you not swear? Very rarely. Very rarely. I only reserve swearing to my very close friends. Otherwise, I don't. I was taught at a very young age not to swear. I've never sworn in front of my parents, and I was always scared to swear in front of my parents. And even up to this day, I would never swear in front of my parents. Mace to say so to swear. Guys, I'm not say so. 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 I am not say so. I'm not say so. What if they're hot? I don't think many things are hot though. I don't think ghosts or demons or anything is hot. I don't think males or females are hot. I don't think anything is hot. I will look at one person and I'll be like, oh yeah, they're like attractive to like normal human standards. But like what is hot? I don't understand that feeling, you know? I don't look at an attractive person and think hot. I think cute's a thing, you know? I like cute girls, but not hot. I don't even know swear words in my native language, so I almost never swear. Heck yeah. Why are you so against being say so? Because I'm not say so. Because I'm not. I'm genuinely not. Like I talk about things that aren't say so. I talk about serious things. I talk about I don't know. I talk about things that are not safe for TV. The only thing I'm not comfortable with, or like I'm not as comfortable with, is like very sensual topics. It makes me freeze up. I don't know what to do. Like that's it. Like that's the only thing. That doesn't mean I'm say so. I tend not to swear in front of people for a while, so while I finally do, they are shocked. Yeah, they're like, whoa. Zai finally swore? Well, that's cool. That's cool too. I mean, you guys can swear. Just because I don't swear doesn't mean you guys can't swear. I tell this to like my gen mates too. I tell this to my gen mates. I tell this to like anybody that I collaborate with. And like in the beginning, a lot of them were even like, I guess, nervous with me because they were like, oh, so since you're say so, like, is it okay if I do it like this or this or this? And I always had to, you know, they asked permission. And I know it's because they were being like super nice about it and they didn't want to like ruin stream or anything. But I always told them like, no, it's okay. Like you can be like not say so if you want to. I'll just you know, I'll just go along with it. It doesn't change how I am. But like now that I've been saying that, I think a lot more people have been comfortable with me. A lot more people doesn't have to like tiptoe around me with that. Come on, you know you're always say so. Don't be shy. No, I'm not. Demons are hot, of course. They live in fiery pits of hell. See, yeah, that's my mindset. Even they call you say so. No, but like that's because I'm not. That's because everybody kept saying. Like, people assumed in the beginning I will say so. We should all take a vow to not swear in front of me so we can be a say so channel. You want to be a say so channel? Okay. You do what you guys ought to do, okay? You guys do what you want to do. Alright, let's start listening to some songs. I have to stop. Guys, stop getting me to yap for like an entire hour. I'm having so much fun and I forget that I yap for an hour. I keep forgetting. I'm supposed to only yap for like 30 minutes, guys. I'm only supposed to yap. Alright. Chat will be say so, unlike the streamer. Exactly. Yap is why we're here though. That's true. It's true. We got to know each other, right? We got to know each other. Alright. It was a fun yap. Very fun yap. Now we are going to be listening to... Oh frick, hold on. I didn't turn my TV on. We're gonna be listening to... Oh my gosh. Lorna Shore! Good morning! Good morning! Who suggested this one? It's actually kind of funny because like it's still morning time, and I'm pretty sure like in West Coast time everybody's still kind of waking up. Who suggested this? This was Thaladrim. Thaladrim suggested Lorna Shore, so it's time to wake up, guys. I saw a 3-second hesitation when he said you're not. Say so. Yeah. Yes. 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 Okay, let's listen to this. I haven't really listened to a lot of Lorna Shore. Let's see how intense this is. Oh wait, it didn't turn on. Dang, it's dinner time for me. Okay, so see this as your ASMR stream thread. This is your daily ASMR. In darkness. I gotta blast my ears up. Starting out very strong. Ooh. I love it when they include choir in a lot of songs. Woo! Wait. Okay. Wow, good morning. Good morning to you too. Wow. Good morning, Lorna Shore. Wow. I love the music, but don't like Will Rams's voice. Valid, that's valid. Ooh. Wow. Deep. That's deep. Man. Yeah, that's very different, I think. Yeah, music submissions are paused at the moment. A literal beast, yeah. Wow! What the heck was that? It was like, wow! Wow! Okay. Damn. Yeah, the clarity is insane. I mean, there's no denying that, like, they're very talented. They're very, very talented. like to go that deep. Oh, okay. I like that little, like, live. I see what Maedara is saying about the drums. No, I agree with it. Like, I think that, like, if you add it, like, once in a song, and then you do it again, it loses the intensity of it. Because what is intensity without softness? And I think they tried to do that with, like, some of these parts here where it goes back and forth. I do like this guitar solo. This is a banger guitar solo. The whole throwing up style of metal vocals, just don't vibe with it. I see. Slaughter to Prevail, is that with is that the one with Alex Terrible? The guy who legit sounds like a beast? Oh yeah, this is some like metal guitar solo right now. Yeah, Alex vocals is actually insane. Like, I would say probably more insane than Will Ramos. Fire! Where's that over? What the heck? I like this part. I think it's because of the melodic thing that's happening with the instrumentals right now. Like, da-na-na-na. Okay, this makes sense. This drum beat makes sense. Yeah, this is like the end of the final battle. I feel things here. Yeah, this is good. This is so much better. Holy crap. Yeah, my heart is like beating here. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That was like a 7-minute song. That was crazy. You know, the idea, I like the idea. Okay? I like the idea. The song was there. I do think it could be executed more properly. Like, I feel like it needs a little bit more of rearranging. Obviously, the guy's very talented. Lorna Shore is, you know, amazing band. I haven't really listened to like a lot of them, and I haven't listened to this one, but I really like the vibes that they were going out here. But I think like in the beginning, it was like it captured my attention. Towards the middle, it was interesting, but it kind of started fading on the background because you guys were talking about like there was a lot of screams, there was a lot of like you know, like all very good, but it started just feeling like in the middle of a battle, I guess. And then like towards the end, it got more intense again, which got me interested. So I feel like the type of songs that I like is like you feel it the entire way through. Like it is unexpected, which yes, this is unexpected, but it lost a little bit of the structure, I think. And that's why it kind of gets like docked down. It doesn't become like as popular of a song, I would say. No denying that, you know, it's very skill and technique, and you know, like they're all like very good though. I do like that he broke out the blast beats into halftime at the end. His vocal cords must be made out of Kevlar. Crazy. Bounce on skilled. Editing could be better. I don't know enough how to make it better. I don't know anything about like editing really. I'm not really like a producer, like mixer, or anything like that, so I wouldn't know. Battle music is a good comparison. I think it would be a very good battle music. Like if you put this in a video game, then like yeah, because I imagine like that kind of middle section would be you just doing things, but then also it could be very distracting. You can't even think of it as battle music because the drum is beating so hard. It's like beating so, yeah, static is the right word. It's beating so static, so hard that like it's a little bit difficult to think if you are gonna put this in a video game setting. Hi Neo, nice to see you. No worries, not late at all. This is actually our first song, so we just got started. Depends on the game. I see. If that's their intended sound, that's okay, but if not, they need to rework a bit. I'm sure that they have like other songs too, though. I will say that, like, you know, I am impressed by the streams, or the screams. But there are times that I do wish that there was, like, more melodic stuff, because the melodic stuff in the background is what made it. And I feel like if there were some, like, melodic cleans in it, I would personally enjoy it a lot more. But, dude, I love choir-type music. I love choir-type music. Anyway, I would say in terms of hardcoreness, like, it's still very hardcore. We have never gotten below, like, a 5 here. Personal preference, I would say this is probably, like, a 6-7-ish for me? Like a 6-7-ish for me? I will return to this. I would return to this. I would return to this band. But I need more variety. I need the intensity. I need the quiet before the storm for me to feel the impact. A 6 A what? That was unintentional. Guys, that was unintentional. That was unintentional. Oh shoot. It's time is over. Quiet and Lorna Shore doesn't go in the same sentence. That's true, that's true. They probably just like blasting things. They just like blasting everything. 6.5. Avoid that number. No. Oh gosh. Okay. So yeah. Thank you so much for the recommendation. Let's go into the next recommendation that we have here. Thank you so much, Thaladrim, for this. This is still a nice listen. I really enjoyed it. What's next? We have. Who is this? This is by Nurgle's Crockpot, and this is a song from Blackbreed, and it's called "Traversing the Forest of Eternal Dusk." Yeah, that's crazy. That's very mystical. I really wish that number sequence is so ruined for me. It's ruined. I can't even count anymore without saying that. All right, let's do this. Black metal? I've never listened to black metal before, actually. What is the difference between like black metal and like metal like Lorna Shore? I still haven't been able to differentiate between the genres. I like that so far. That's some spicy guitar. Spicy. I love spicy guitar. Yeah, the imagery is nice. It kind of reminds me of a Christmas card, but like a more metal version of a Christmas card? Question mark? Sounds like folk metal start. Yeah, it does. That's beautiful. I love that. I love the ambience too in the background. Shore is deathcore. Ah, I see. This is so relaxing. Yeah, I love this interlude. Yeah, this is so nice. Wow. This makes me very reflective. I feel very pensive right now. Oh! Oh! Wow! Wow! Yeah, this is nice. If you like slow downs and more intense rises, you might like black metal a lot. I just might. I like the flute. Oh, that's spicy. Oh, that's nice. I love the tone of the guitar when it reaches those high notes. Oh, wow. Oh, I'm feeling nostalgic. This is the type of guitar solos I used to listen to back in the days when I was a kid. Ah, shoot. Oh, this is gonna make me cry. Wow. Holy crap. The pinch notes are so nice. Wow. Black braid, huh? Well, this is black metal? Why is it called black metal? Appalachian folk music. I do love folk music. I love listening to folk music. Oh, wow. It makes me want to pick up my guitar again. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. I almost shed a tear, guys. That was nice. That was really nice. Is the entire album like this? Because I'm seeing on the side here, the earth is weeping, tears of the dawn, like wind through the reeds making waves like water, and he became the burning stars. I don't really hear black metal in this. Maybe it's like a prelude or like one of those like interlude things before they get into the really intense songs. But that was really nice. I am new here. Are people recommend these bands and songs? If so, where? Oh, Papa. So usually it's through the Discord channel. So if you do the exclamation Discord, that's where we have it. But right now the submissions are closed because people submitted so many different songs that it kind of got messy, and we're trying to build a new system for it. The rest is more black metal. This is more of like an interlude. I love that. I love that. It's really nice. I'll be honest, the only indicators I know of something being black metal is being slow and being focused on being heavy. No idea about what else determines the genre. I don't know anything else about that. Like I said, I'm a baby metalhead, and metalcore has kind of just been my gateway into all of this. I was wondering if there would be drums, but the song would be negatively impacted by more than 3 instruments. I agree, and there's already kind of like the music of the birds chirping and the wind howling and all that stuff. Nice palate cleanser. Agreed. Hi up, dog. Nice to see ya. How you doing? All right, thank you so much, Nerdgirls, for this. I love this so much. Ooh, okay, so we got one from Gandhi, which is The Who. The Who. Oh, I actually really love The Who. I don't know a lot of their like newer songs, but I discovered them like maybe about 2-3 years ago. Yeah, I listened to them about like 2-3 years ago, and it was the very first time I've ever heard of like Mongolian singing before. And it makes me wonder if Mongolian singing is something that could be done by a girl. I've always heard it by men, but I'm very excited to listen to this. I haven't listened to this in a while. Yeah. I like the song, the one we're gonna listen to right now is Wolf Totem, but the one that I like to listen to is like I'm messing up the word. Black metal is complicated. There are many subgenres. Metal fans like their subgenres. Black metal is usually fast, aggressive, and satanic. Really? For real? What makes it satanic? I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's listen to this. We need to make cover just like that? Okay, we'll do it. Oh, frick. There it is. We got a whole music video, too. Got a whole music video. I forgot what Wolf Totem sounds like, actually. Oh yeah, there's a whole music video in the beginning. They usually have things in the very beginning of their music videos and songs. The throat singing is such a particular way of singing, but I love the sound of it. I want to learn how to do it. I don't know how to do it. I've never seen a woman do it before. If you guys ever find a middle bound or just a woman who knows how to do it, please share it with me so I could learn how to add Mongolian singing to my song covers. Don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it. Oh, look! That's gonna be us, guys. That's gonna be us. We're all gonna get motorcycles. And we're all gonna make a motorcycle gang like this. Yeah. Oof! I love that instrument. I don't even know what that instrument that is. I love that instrument. So fire. Zatsudan rating songs? Are there any rules to get a submission? Well, right now submission is closed. Submission is closed at the moment because there's so many submissions. But if you go on Discord, I will open it up again. Yeah! Woo! Woohoo! Yeah! One of my favorite bands. Ooh! Ooh! I love this battle music! Oh, it's so freaking good! Oh, it's so unique! Woo! This makes me wanna dance in a circle with a fire. Yeah! Woohoo! How do you do that? Am I doing it? Such a nice bias. Really playing like a violin, like that's so... I'm messing it up, I'm sorry. I'm an uncultured swine. I don't know what instrument that is, but it's so good. Oh gosh. I have the captions on. You guys can't see the captions, but it's literally like, it's so powerful. They're talking about like we are strong. We're gonna obliterate the heavens. If you come as a flood, we'll fight until the death. Like, dang, battle music right here. Holy crap. Woo! 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 Kinda the Maori. Reminds me of it, right? Very, very cool. Very reflective in a strange way too, right? Like, I love the fact that, like, even though this is quote-unquote battle music, it, like, focus. Like, this is straight focus. Like, your enemy is, like, right there at the edge of the cliff, or, like, the edge of the battlefield. And it's not like a fighting thing where you're stabbing people to death. It's a you know, we gotta lock in there and get out your bows and arrows. We're gonna shoot them. We're gonna shoot at them, but you know what? We're gonna shoot at them straight in the head, straight in between their eyeballs. That's what it feels like to me. Man. This is what White Scar Legion is? Oh yeah? Alien Weaponry. Oh, I've seen Alien Weaponry before. I haven't listened to too many of their songs, but I think I checked it out like once. Archers are so goated. Yeah, for real, right? White scars have blast the who on their bikes. Oh man. It's so good. And I love it. I love it when there's multiple voices in a song. Like, it doesn't need to be metal, it doesn't need to be rock or anything. But whenever you include, like, the voices of many people, I feel personally that it elevates the song. Like, I love that feeling of togetherness whenever I hear stuff like this. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, thank you so much for that, Gandhi. Thank you. I haven't heard The Who in a very long time. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, alien weaponry, but I think there was another one. Was there another one? They should do like to say their band's name a lot in their songs, do they? It's kind of like listening to like idols, right? Sometimes they put their names in songs. Like, Ruby-chan, hi, nani ga suki? Dokumento, ryo anata. Right? They gotta add their names in there too. I just got in. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the people who just got in here. Oh shoot. Wait, what? Something happened? It's like she's still here. What happened to YouTube? What happened? Oh shoot. Okay, let me I have to bring up like all the other like music. Oh, that wasn't it. I have to bring up all the other stuff. YouTube is out. Policy violation. Wait, for real? Policy violation? No freaking way! No freaking way! Oh no! Song copyright? Did I get out right away? Oh crap. Oh no. The YouTube police come for me? Now I gotta check on this. Holy crap! Okay, so this is the first time. Who was too powerful? I am flabbergasted. Okay, everybody, switch to Twitch, I guess. Let me double check. Wow. Okay, so this is the first time then. We're over on Twitch. Yeah, over on Twitch, guys. Over on Twitch. Remember, only doesn't matter for that, sadly. Wow, so I can't. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, guys. GG, nice knowing you. Oh my gosh, I'm crying. Okay, so I think we could end stream on YouTube. Are we back? We're back on YouTube? Are we back? We're back on YouTube? Oh, there we go. Sarah, I'm seeing myself. Wow. Wow. Oh, okay. That's very interesting. So, if there's a copyright violation, it just stops you from listening at the very end, and then it brings it back. And then later on, I can just look at it? I've never seen a stream get unsuspended yet. Honestly, I'm very surprised that this is happening. The big migration now. Oh, the big migration. Yeah, so I will say, after I finish the stream, if I get copyright flagged, then I'm gonna have to look into this, and it might have to be on Twitch. If I don't get copyright flagged, I might still continue doing this. I'm putting myself at risk right now because for the love of music, The Who was too strong. I think the bots just got to you is all. I see. Yeah, we'll just cut out that part. Some poor guy on IT on YouTube probably saw it and went, "Oh no, not again, not again." Don't risk your channel. Well, you get 3 strikes until you're out, right? You get 3 strikes. So if I get 1 strike, then that should be enough. I'm not going to risk it to the point where my channel is going to be completely gone. But we're going to try to find our safe ways around it. How does this not fall under fair use? Yeah, I mean, technically, by law, it does fall under fair use because I'm not just like playing the entire song, right? Like, I'm actually making commentary around it. And that's actually the reason why I don't do I don't do song reacts anymore, which on my old channel, I actually did do a lot of song reacts, which was a little bit safer, but it required too much editing. It's just more fun to do it on stream and actually interact with you guys and do it, but like, it doesn't... It's not as fun when you guys aren't on there. Educated commentary too, yeah. Yeah, the AI bots. Can you get multiple strikes on the same stream? I don't know about that, actually. I don't know. Maybe you need to yap over this. Was I not yapping? Was I not going like, who? Was I not going like, Maybe you just unlisten song and when it's copyright, so delete in Discord? Well, the thing is, everything is copyrighted, right? It's the same thing. It's the same principle as streaming a movie. It takes away from potential revenue. Yeah, exactly. Yap louder. Oh, man. I forgot this in the morning and now I'm tired. That's okay, Envy. You came at the right time, or I guess the wrong time. We got copyright hit for the first time. Isn't that funny? Actually, let me go into my maybe let me go into my mail and see if they send me some sort of copyright thing. Live stream copyright notice. Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. Streams are interrupted when copyright content is detected. After copyright material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically re-enabled. Okay, I think we're okay then. So what might happen on YouTube streams is that if it gets interrupted, then they are getting the copyright right away. But then you just have to wait a little bit, and then I will be right back on. It doesn't give me a strike, it's only a copyright match. Usually, YouTube finds the copyright right after the stream. They're not very quick with it. But it seems like for this particular song for The Who, they got it really fast. So I think that's what was happening. I don't think video really matters, just as long as the song was there. I saw it with Nimi when she tried Road to Impress and got struck like 3 times in about 15 minutes. Yeah, if it ever gets to the point where it gets really annoying, then it wouldn't be a good experience, and then we could just like go back to yapping or something. I was once in a stream where the streamer covered songs on guitar, one normal stream and one vertical. Normal stream got stopped, but not the vertical one for some reason. It's probably a bunch of bots. Hi Flame, good morning, nice to see you. Play the song at 0.75%, the AI can't recognize it. That's crazy. That's crazy. This is why I wish YouTube enabled separate audio tracking. Yeah, that would be really, really nice. I have separate audio tracking for Twitch, I'm pretty sure. I think? So we'll see. I mean, karaoke is fine. Maybe I'll just do a karaoke song of Wolf Totem and everything's gonna be okay, right guys? Right? Pitch it up or down? I mean, yeah, but like you're not getting the full experience, you know? It's not the same. Alright, well let's do another song a try. So the next song that we have here is requested by Wayne, and it's going to be, let's see, it's going to be a song called Into the Fire. I'm just setting up all of the other song requests that we have here. Ooh, somebody mentioned Cold Rain. I love Cold Rain. Give me a second. That's not it. Oh, you want to skip Symphony X for the stream? Okay, got you. There were some Bad Omens requested here. A couple of Deadlands. And I think this is stocked up enough. I think I've stocked up enough on songs here. Alright, cool. That is an issue. YouTube as a whole has been under major fire for its AI bots striking down videos for the dumbest reasons. So long as they don't risk being taken offline, it's all good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Alright, so let's listen to Into the Fire. First time. I've only listened to like Nikki, like the first OST ones. I've played Nikki on my phone once, but I haven't played it again since then. There were too many jiggle physics, and then I got really shy. Okay. Fire. Ooh. Boing. slaps! What the heck? Hello, Rosé, nice to see you! Same vocalist? Oh, holy crap! Wow! So fire, so fire! Yeah, they're insane for no reason. If I knew that Nicki had fire music like this, maybe I would have picked up Nicki. What the heck? So big. So now we march till dawn. Yeah. Oh god. Wait. Guys, I wanna sing metal music right now. What the heck? Oh! To defend the Gunnar game some, the story is pretty good. I'm gonna have to give it to Nicki. I'm gonna have to give it to them. Just as long as you have a good story, it doesn't matter. It's not just gratuitous Gunnering. Hi, Remy. Nice to see you. Wow. I really need to get into Nicki. Woo! Oh, that's so satisfying. I love when they mix that grit into vocals here. I love the justification for all the fan service by the CEO. It's literally, I find women beautiful, and his wife fully agrees. I mean, I agree. You know what? Valid. Valid. Very valid. Stellar Blade? Based. Very based. I too love beautiful women. He emphasized the contours of a woman anatomy because he's an appreciator. He's not a gooner, he's an appreciator. It sounds like an anime song. I mean, I guess it is kind of like anime, but... Woo! Dude! Woo! Yeah! Oh, that was so nice. That was so nice. That was so nice. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. That's so good. Oh, I really like that. Legit, this man has studied the anatomy of a woman's body more than most women have. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But you know what? I like it. I like it. You know, it's kind of in the same way. And, you know how people talk a lot about, I keep thinking Denji. Chainsaw Man. The creator of Chainsaw Man. Like, there is this thing right now where people are saying that, like, oh, like, Chainsaw Man is like a Gunnar anime. But the thing is, like, Chainsaw Man actually has a pretty fire storyline and is talking about a very specific topic that most animes don't talk about. But people really only care about the fact that, like, there's so many cute girls in it. And also, the creator of Chainsaw Man is, like, also really weird. But you know what? Kind of based. He's weird. He has his own, like, chaotic creativity, and that's why things work. They're talking about, like, really deep topics behind all that chaos. Oh, heading out for a day of hunting and spearfishing. Just wanted to say hi to you and Mayflowers. Okay, Ahi, I'll see you around soon, okay? Have fun! I hope hunting goes well for you, and I hope you catch a lot of fish. If you catch really cool fish, send some pictures on Discord. I think that'd be really cool. Wait, looking it up now, they definitely upped the Gooner bait. Been a while since they played. It's probably like the producer being like, you know what, since you love beautiful women anyway, let's just like take it up a notch. Let's up the fan service. Have you ever read Fire Punch? It's so good. No, I actually haven't. I haven't. I should though. It seems like it would be very good. Fujimoto making RZA's design by watching an adult video? Yeah, but like that's not really confirmed though. A lot of people were saying that they were trying to like find the references and stuff, and they were trying to compare it to Fujimoto's design, but like there hasn't been a tweet out, you know? Like Fujimoto has neither confirmed or denied that he has based it off of an adult video. Denji in Chainsaw Man is a victim, not a gooner. Yes, that is the proper take. He is a victim. He is not the gooner, he is the victim. He's surrounded by all the goonerisms that exist out there. Yeah, I don't know if he's like that type of artist, but I'm not sure. This is what people miss. Exactly. I have an announcement to make right now. What is your announcement, Rumi? Are you having another concert? I've heard it's a rumor. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's all just rumors. Don't listen to rumors, guys. Everyone that enjoyed Chainsaw Man and like cinema should read Fire Punch. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, I do like Chainsaw Man and I like cinema. I kind of like that in the beginning. They kind of reeled you in with Chainsaw Man by having like very cinematic shots. And a lot of references to cinema, actually. Yeah, it's more of a big meme, but it's still funny. Gooner Fujimoto. Yeah, that's like, didn't Fujimoto also create like a Twitter page where he was acting like a kindergartner who was a fan of Chainsaw Man, and then like apparently that page got taken down because a lot of people thought that he actually was a kindergartner, and then he was trying to get his Twitter page back up, and he was like, wait, no, it's actually me, it's me, Fujimoto, the creator of Chainsaw Man. I'm actually not a little kid. And then apparently like his whole team had to get on Twitter's case because Twitter wouldn't believe that it was actually Fujimoto. But then apparently he got it back or something. He did. That's crazy. Now that what is confirmed is that Power is based off of Cartman from South Park. So if you go into Power, I got news for you. That's crazy. That's crazy. He acts like his little sister on that Twitter. Guys, I'm gonna do that. Wait, hold on a second. I'm gonna make a... Oh, that's actually kind of wholesome though. Wait, okay, people think it's weird, but I get it. I get it because what do you call it? It's not like a good, it's a wholesome thing, because if you roleplay as your little sister on a Twitter channel and like you're still like, I don't know, maybe you're an up and coming mangaka, right? And you pretend you're your little sister cheering yourself on while you make the Chainsaw Man manga, and then it's being made into an anime. Isn't that motivating? Isn't that great? It's like you look back and it's like, oh, look, my little sister is cheering me on. I must keep going even though I'm struggling through hard times. I'm making a MaeFae little sister channel, guys. No, that's wholesome. That's wholesome. Guys, Mayflowers. Guys, if I made a little sister Twitter page, will you follow it? I'm 100% serious right now. I'm serious. That kind of sounds pathetic. No, it's not pathetic. It's genius. It's genius. Another man's trash is another man's treasure. It's genius. I think that'd just make me feel lonelier. No, it wouldn't make me feel lonelier. It would actually motivate me. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! I'm gonna make it. I would say I'd make it right now, but we're in stream. I can't make it right now. I'll make it right after stream. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm not kidding. My favorite Fujimoto moment is him trying to levitate. You know, I vibe with that because, you know, I too tried to levitate. I too tried to search up YouTube videos on trying to learn how to do telekinesis. Didn't work. Levitating didn't work. But like, it would be really cool if you can. Yeah, he does not do anything weird on Twitter, really. He just acts like a little girl. I heard he had a really bad childhood, so it might be a good way to cope with it. I'm gonna do it. You can make your little sister the focus? Yeah, I'm gonna make my little sister the focus. I'm gonna do it, guys. And then everybody's gonna be so confused. It's like, MaeFae has a little sister? It's called, yeah, she's called 𝐒𝐿 Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I need to commission art though. I need to commission art of 𝐒𝐿. And maybe I could make a little drawing for now. Yeah, I think I'll make a little drawing for now. I'm gonna make... That's my first art project. I'm not gonna draw myself. I'm not gonna draw any of my gen mates. I'm gonna draw the Mayflowers, obviously. But my very first art illustration is gonna be my little sister. I'm so mind blown. Wow. Okay, let's go to the next song, guys. You can make your little sister focus on rap singing, call her 𝐿𝐿. Woo, 𝐿𝐿. Let's go, let's go. All right, let's go into the next song, shall we? I think who requested the next song? Swapped out the song for another, probably one of my favorite songs, especially since it hits closer to home. Save for an indie rock stream. Okay, I'll save this one for an indie rock stream. Hup, thank you so much for letting me know. Oh, what was your rating on the last song? That was a solid 7. That was a solid 7. Maybe 7.5. I wouldn't rate it like super hardcore, like, yeah, like I'm gonna break stuff, but it was like a really good song. Really fire for like a video game anime song. Hold on, let me blow my nose. Tough cried. Yeah, I have high expectations. Not in terms of music. I don't necessarily look at it in technique-wise. I listen to music in a very, like, visceral sense. If I feel myself ascending, if I feel that my eyes are gonna pop out of my head, if I feel tingles down my spine, that goes to a solid, like, 9-10. When I feel the visceralness, that's when you know you've hit me right there. It's still very good, obviously, but my high ratings are very rare. We'll be going and traveling to Egypt. Oh, have fun in Egypt, Rumi. I hope you have fun. Does it actually get cold in Egypt during the winter times? I don't know if they do. Get bonked, 10 out of 10. Fire metal, 7 out of 10. Tough indeed, Wayne. Yeah. It's a very visceral thing for me. Start digging out your most hardcore stuff. We have to get full 10 out of 10 on the stream. I mean, there has been 10 out of 10s. There has been ones where I've put it in my, what is it, like my save file, like my watch list. So that's probably the closest that you can get. Once it gets into my MaeFae's taste list playlist, that's when you know that you've hit the mark on my level of hardcoreness. Only when I transcend into a higher being, it's gonna have a high score. Exactly. You know, I'm already a higher being, but you know, once I become like a higher being, like a fairy goddess instead of a normal fairy, then that's when you know. Alright, so the next song is a song called Will You Love Me When I'm Dead? And this was requested by Aiden Maidenless. And it's by Amira 𝐿𝐿𝐒𝐿𝐿? That's kind of a cute name. I have the opposite issue. I power creep scores frequently and my ratings are a mess. There are definitely also things I rate low for sure, but I rate so much highly. Also, there are songs that I rate at a lower scale, and then for some reason, it becomes higher on the scale. Like, for example, right? The song that I'm obsessed with right now that I discovered that's a metal song is, Pierce the Veil. I know. Pierce the Veil's popular. I'm sorry. Baby metalhead here. Pierce the Veil, King for a Day. Before, when I listened to it for the first time, it was like a solid, like, what? It was like a solid 7.5. And then I listened to it more and more. And I actually started listening to just the isolated vocals version of it. If I really like the vocals of a song, some weird thing that I would do is I would take out the background music and I would just listen to isolated vocals, and that's it. And that's pretty much raised it to maybe like an 8.5 because I started listening to it over and over. And I will tell you guys right now, whenever I am in public transportation, or I am in some sort of transportation where I get to listen to, I don't know why I'm talking about Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson, I really love the Earth song. I don't listen to the Earth song full out. I listen to the Earth song just in isolated vocals. There are a lot of songs that I listen to that's just isolated vocals, which is crazy. uh, some songs get better as you listen to it over time. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Like when I listen to most prog songs. You know, I agree too. I agree too. Like you gotta listen to both of them. We'll be singing Golden at midnight, 8:30 p.m. midnight. Let's go! I'm so excited for you, Rumi. I hope that you get rid of all of the demons tonight while you're playing. Have you heard Helena with isolated vocals? It's insane. Yeah, actually, when I started listening to a lot of My Chemical Romance and I wanted to learn a little bit more of Gerard Way's techniques, I listened to isolated vocals until I got tired of listening to isolated vocals. That's how you learn, you know? Our song isolated vocals probably go hard. It does go hard. It's actually kind of funny because you can hear him stomping and clapping and doing all of those things. And it actually makes me feel a lot better recording songs and making sounds and movements because I think it adds to the energy of it. Like, I don't think that vocal track should be completely perfect. I know that a lot of the producers and mixers say that you should keep it silent, but you know, if you hear claps, if you hear like little isms, little things, I think that just adds flavor to the song. You know, let's make songs more organic, right? Let's make it more organic. All right, let's listen to the song. Oh, hold on. Let's go here. Yeah, humanity. Humanity is the right word for it. Oh. I didn't expect that. Nice. I thought it had a very pop feel in the beginning. Like the slowdown. Oh. The song makes me sad. Wait, what the heck? It makes me sad. Such a pretty voice. Hello, Maverick. Nice to see you. This is Amira 𝐒𝐿𝐹𝐾𝐄e. Will you love me when I'm dead? Wow. Wow. Oh, I love it when they do those in a song. Alright, I'll see you around, McTager. Nice to see you. I love it when she gets into her very high notes. You know, I kind of want to learn her vocal technique. I normally don't sing like this, but she has such a gorgeous voice, yeah. Wow. Wow. It's beautiful, really. Like a pop version of Spirit Box? Yeah. Wow! I'm gonna put this on my watch later. I'm getting very interesting, like, I don't know, like, it's just something's peaking in me where I'm like... I'm not ascending per se, but, like, this is so interesting. Yeah, it feels strong despite being high and soft. Was that it? That was it? I wanted to listen to more! Okay, that was... Wow, that was fire. Hold on. I've never really... I think the reason why it was interesting to me was because, like what you guys said, there was so much strength despite the softness, and that contrast is intriguing to me. Because the way that I personally work as like a creative or an artist is I like to emphasize the strengths of loudness and strongness, and then emphasize the softness. So when you combine like a hard sound together and a soft sound, in my head, I feel like it's not powerful enough. But the way that she puts the song together, like she didn't force anything. There was power in that softness. And I would say there was power in that femininity, and like that's really cool. I'm kind of mind blown. Like this is, and I wish I had isolated vocals so I can kind of like figure that out. I wish I could tell you guys technically what I mean by this, but I'm not a technical person. I'm more of like a, I don't know. I just feel it in my nuggets, you know. That's what it is. That's what it is. A good song must be dynamic, ups and downs, highs and lows. Yeah, but like you don't necessarily need to express strength by screaming or yelling. Like that's really cool. It's interesting, in your stream I end up adding a few metal songs to my playlist, which I would have never imagined. Well, that's the reason why I'm doing this, guys, because I want to expand my music knowledge. I don't really listen to the radio anymore. The only recommendations I get from, you know, people in the VTuber scene is, you know, like the very typical Vocaloid producers, like, you know, 𝐑𝐔𝐋𝐄𝐒. Listen to 𝐒𝐿𝐴, listening to, you know, like just really like mainstream stuff, which is like really cool too. Not saying that Vocaloid is mainstream, you know, Vocaloid is still very, very niche. But I think it's very important to expand your music knowledge outside of what you know, because if you make music yourself, then it just gives you a lot more inspiration and a lot more perspective to I don't know, like create something that transcends music itself. Like I think that's what I want to do eventually. Like I know I will die happy if at some point in my life I create a song, I create lyrics, I listen to music where I know that this isn't just a song, it's something that reaches the hearts of many people, and that's very difficult to do. Wow, you see, a song like this gets me reflective. That's when you know it's a fire song. I give this a this is a 9 out of 10 for me. Unexpectedly a 9 out of 10 I don't know why this is a 9 out of 10. It's giving me an out-of-body experience right now. It's making me very spiritual. I don't think a lot of people listen to the radio anymore. Yeah, not anymore. Put the Canaria in the bag. I mean, Canaria is still very good. I do like listening to Canaria. I can't listen to Vocaloid, but I love the songs and covers and such, but the synthy voice is hard to listen to me. See, the reason why I can listen to Vocaloid songs is because, like, I grew up with it. I grew up with the synth voice, and when Vocaloid started coming up, it wasn't about the synth voice. It was about the story, and it was about the music, right? Which is, like, crazy, right? Because the synth voice is the biggest part of it. But the reason why people listen to Vocaloid and still listen to Vocaloid was back in the early classic Vocaloid days. Yes, Miku Hatsune was there, but the fact that they made Miku Hatsune the main character in a lot of different stories, you know, it resonated with a lot of people, and it also put a lot of light to the producers that made the songs. Because typically when you listen to the song, the main vocalist is usually the one that shines the most, and then you listen to the background music. But because you know that when you listen to Vocaloid, Hatsune Miku is the main one, and they're not even human, it automatically puts the attention to the producer. So that's why a lot of producers got really, really popular. And I think it's a nice thing that, you know, it shed light on the people who actually made the music rather than kind of like the marketing aspect of it. So it kind of like flips the psychology a little bit. And that's, you know, that's why I find that Vocaloid is very interesting. So if you listen to it in that perspective, you might appreciate it a little bit more. And if you search up a lot of classic Vocaloid songs, then that might be something that can get you into Vocaloid. Probably not the newer stuff now. The newer stuff is like, if you've already been listening to it for a while, then you know, like you could enjoy it normally, but that's what I feel like. Yeah. A blank canvas for artists to write stories around. Agreed. Yeah, and at the end of the day, it is about the stories. I have faith in you, May. You will write such a song. Thank you, Delta. Thank you. I hope I do. One day. I'm gonna be really old by that time. I was planning to submit mine before the first part of the stream, but I genuinely forgot. No! It's okay, Karen. We'll have more of this. We'll have more of this in the future. Vocaloid was sadly too small here, but no matter how much I like a story or such, I need to like the sound. I can also love a lot of songs that have terrible, meaningless lyrics if they sound really good. Yeah, maybe if we find a producer who's very good at manipulating Miku's voice, then it might help a lot. There are some producers out there that do that. If I find some, I can let you know, but you know, maybe it'd still be very difficult for you. There are a lot of Vocaloid producers that actually try to make Hatsune Miku's voice a little bit more human-like. Like, they add breaths, they add distortion, they add a lot of like very small factors in it, which makes it a little bit more listenable to some general audiences. Yeah. Sound resonates with me. Heck yeah. Totally understandable. Alright, so let's listen to the next song, which is requested by, also by Idol Maidenless. Thank you so much for, you know, showing me Amira. I'm definitely gonna have to listen to her songs and try to analyze a lot of her music. So this one, I am very, very familiar with this one. This is, was it this one from Fire Force? Is this from Fire Force? Yeah, this one from Fire Force. Cold Rain is probably one of the bands that I really love right now that I'm, like, slowly getting into. And the reason why is because they have a very nice mix between Japanese metal sounds and also Western metal sounds. And I see them kind of like as a much more harder version of 1 O'Clock. So let's listen to it. Cold Rain. I actually was gonna cover this, guys. Did you know when I was gonna do my re-debut, I was gonna cover this song? I didn't have time. I didn't have time or money to do it. I might do a cover of it at some point, though. I don't know when. Cause doesn't it make sense? May Day? Get it? May Day?
Take what you got and leave now. You're wearing out your welcome. No one here wants to see you.
Hear you.
That you want from day one. And the devil will come. You know just why you want to.
So don't you? Alright. I love this song. Burn it down, burn it down. Screaming right day! Right day! Yeah! Too high for my vocal range. He has the same, I guess, high tone as Taka does when he sings. That's why I say it's very similar to 1OK Rock. Oh, yo! Yeah, Fire Force. The Fire Force opening. May Day is cool. Maybe you can do it in May. Like some content creators I watch do Metallica covers. They do that? That's actually kind of funny. That's crazy. Let's go. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Oh, that's so low, bro. That's so low. That's a Rio from Crystal Lake. Woo! Burn it Heavy. Mayday! Can't do it. It's too early in the morning. You can't cover this song, mate. It's got bad words in it. I can cover it. No, I can cover it. That's why I'm saying I'm not saying. I'm giving myself the permission to say bad words, guys. I'm giving myself the permission. How they switch from belt into the screams like that is amazing. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Screaming maid. I gotta do the opera way. Mayday. May. I can't do it. I can't do it. Mayday. Okay, I'm done. This is not a screaming stream. This is a music listening scream. You sound like a granny. I am a granny. I am a granny. She's gonna bleep it out. Can you imagine if I actually do song covers and I bleep out the entire thing? That would be insane. People would be like, I can't believe she does this. Well, how does she call herself like a hardcore flower fairy? How does she call herself a hardcore flower fairy metal artist if she just bleeps out the songs like this? Imagine saying bad words, right? We should do a screaming Discord day so we can all learn. I can't do it, so I gotta learn. It takes a lot of time to learn. Like, you literally gotta do it every day. I will tell you guys that I try to practice my screams every day. Or at least every other day if it's not every day. She'll just say freaking. Can you just imagine? Instead of doing put me out of my misery, what was it? There's no freaking. What's a song that has a word in it? Am I listening to does Knock Loose have a curse word in it? Knock Loose doesn't have a curse word. I was thinking of like Suffocate. I actually use Suffocate as my practice song because that's straight up screaming. Anyway, okay. Let's go into Bad Omen's Artificial Suicide. So this one is also by Idol Maidenless. I haven't actually listened to a lot of Bad Omens before. I know Ricky really likes Bad Omen. Bad Omen was one of the first music videos that she sent me when we were sharing music with each other. Put me out of my freaking misery. Oh yeah, alright. So, put me out of my freaking misery. It doesn't sound as cool. Freaking misery. Freaking misery. Frick! You freaking fricks! You freaking frick! The stupid meme. What was that stupid meme with the kid where he was just like, you freaking fricks! I don't give a frick! A frick! Don't give a frick if I cut my arm bleeding. Oh, don't give a frick if I cut my arm bleeding. Oh my gosh. Oh, old internet. Old internet. Alright, let's listen to some Bad Omens here. Okay. Artificial suicide. Man, a lot of metal bands use the word suicide more than normal. Banger, actually. Okay. I like the little synth, the techie stuff. Ooh! Okay. Oh, okay, then there's the down soft part. I love metalcore. I love melodic stuff here.
Can you hear me through the white noise? Can you hear me through the white noise?
I like that they added that. Oh, interesting. It's not musically erudite enough? I like a lot of the background instrumentals. The lyrics aren't necessarily reaching to me, but I like a lot of the variations and a lot of the experimentation that they have with the song. I'm gonna have to take a look at those lyrics again. This is a rage song. This is absolutely a rage song. I really like a lot of the stuff they're doing here. Can you hear me through the white noise? I'm trying to make sense of it too. Hold on. I'm gonna look at the lyrics here. What's happening here? He says, I'm gonna try to find my own interpretation of it at least. I just like to understand the meaning behind it. Yeah, me too. Like, the music is really fire, but soaked in the neon glows, silver forked tongues talking to you in a digital snow. It does feel... I don't want to say like it feels forced, but it feels like... I can't get it. A glitch in the chain, a loop in the brain. You want it to break, but you still want to play the game. Okay? I like it. I like the music. Well, we're not going to be commodity. Not another maggot in the feed that you're going to eat. Mother fricker, you can try. Mother fricker, you can try. Artificial suicide. And he does repeat the same lyrics. To break, but you still want to play the game. You know, this... Honestly, not gonna lie. It sounds like Twitter. This sounds like Twitter. Yeah, social media. See, that's what I'm saying. It's about social media. Yeah, eye for an eye, tooth for... This is literally just like... You go on social media and then you say something and then somebody like gets mad about something. So he's just like... He just goes to the chorus and he's like... Mother fricker, go KMS. Like, that's literally it. That's this entire song. I mean, valid. Like, songs don't need to be deep. Like, songs don't need to, like, be intense. Sometimes you can experiment with it. And artificial suicide does make sense, because you don't want to actually say, like, you know, like, go die in a ditch. Like, you wanna say that, but you don't actually mean it. I mean, that's valid. And artificial sounds cool, I guess. So the song is basically a whole delete your account song. Yeah, it is. I think that's what it is. Go delete your account. I'm mad at you. Delete your account. Hey, I'll be going right now. Goodbye, May and everybody else. I hope I'll miss you all. I'll see you, Rumi. Good luck at your concert. Have fun, okay? Have fun. I know that you're gonna do great. Break a leg. Or don't break a leg? Don't break a leg. I don't know what they say. Anyway, cool. Thank you so much for this. We had a little bit of an analysis for that. Alright, let's go to the next one, which is... This one is by Pierre. Pierre Zabub. This song gonna be named as M Go to S. M go to S? What is M go to S? What does that mean? Oh, Bad Omens. AS is more of a rage song about Noah getting angry about their fans complaining about, oh, the OG band sounds better, but also you knew to do better music. So he was just like, well, F you, I'll artificially K myself, and he deleted all his social media. Okay, valid. I would do the same thing too. You know, if everybody started becoming mean to me on social media, I wouldn't respond back. I'd probably just delete social media and make a song about it. And make a really banger song about it. I'll see you all once again. I'm back from Egypt. Alright, good luck, Rumi. Wish you the best of luck. Alright, Deadlands, House of Cards. It's made in like cinematic mode. That's interesting. Did we listen to the sky before? I don't remember if we did. I don't think we have. Down. Is that a guitar? Oh! Is that a girl? Whoa! Female vocalist? Let's go! Nice. Yeah, the guitar had a very electric, like, a more electronic sound to it for some reason. Wow. That's so cool. Those screams are insane. I love it when she goes like, yeah! Ooh, nice. Very hardcore. Downbeat. Oh, hello? Is that still the same girl? Yeah! Whoa! Cool. Sleep music material for me, yeah. That's fire sleep music material. Yeah! Subverting expectations with that. Fire. Damn, she's really playing into that dominatrix thing here, huh? Nice. That was solid. Oh, frick. Oh, sorry about that. We mixed up. Yeah, that was pretty solid. I like that. I will say that in the very beginning, I felt like it had a very like classic sound to it. There's a lot of different reasons why I haven't really listened to a lot of I guess like female metal vocalist sounds, and I think the reason why is because I feel like the sounds feel pretty similar to me, and that's why I need to look through more sounds, more bands, Especially in the beginning when it does the let's see, what was it in the beginning? It was like a yeah, so this breakdown, because I've heard a breakdown like this like so many different times, especially towards the intro, it doesn't necessarily capture it as well to me. It's more towards like the middle of the song and the end of the song where I really start kind of like appreciating the sounds and the variety and a lot of the breakdowns that they have. So kind of in the same way that I see a lot of like, I don't know, like TV shows or movies or like anime or anything like that, the hook is still very, very, very important. And if it sounds similar, I'm like, okay, it's like, it's kind of like the same. So that's why you have to listen to like more stuff like that. But towards the end, I was just like, wait, this is fire. I would listen to this. I would listen to this while going to sleep, and then I would listen to all the variations that she has. So, very good song. Thank you so much for the recommendation, Pierre Zabab. I am going to listen to a lot more Deadlands if I can. If you know another song to recommend to me by them, definitely let me know. Definitely let me know. Is the modern metal sound. It comes from bands like Meshuggah and Periphery. Yeah, like I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the modern metal sound. I just think that because so many bands do it, it starts blending in and it starts sounding the same. Which I know there's supposed to be a formula for these types of sounds, but I do like things that kind of, you know, go a little bit off that, go a little bit off kilter. And I think that the intro is a very, very important aspect of the song for me to get like hooked and reeled into it. Yeah, I'll listen to Igor then. Yeah, Igor! 90s death metal will always be my favorite. Do you have like a nostalgic factor added to that? Yeah. Alright, let's go on to the next ones. Actually, let me put this down. I might need to take a really quick pee break, guys. I was drinking so much tea, I need to take a pee break. So, right after pee break, I will be right back. It is also around 12 o'clock here, so, you know, if you guys have anything to eat, if you haven't had breakfast yet, this would be a good time to do it. If you need to pee, if you need to do anything, feel free to do that. So you're not a fan of progressive metal then? There are some progressive metal type of songs that do, I guess, exceed expectations for me, only because it is such a new genre. I feel like I don't have a comment yet about progressive metal because I don't listen to it enough to know what is typical and what is not typical. In 2010s, there were a lot of metal bands with female fronts who were basically just supermodels playing at being metal. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. Not a very huge fan of it. Hi, Haba! Wow, I'm very late. No worries. No worries. When you come in, right? I'm assuming when you open submissions back up, you would love to hear some woman leads. Yeah. Like, my hope is that, you know, we want to keep it, like, still within the genres, but I want to hear some hard jazz music. I want to hear some, you know, I want to hear some lead music. I want to hear some, like, more emo music. I want to listen to some indie stuff. So we're not just going to stick to hardcore. We're going to do a bunch of other things too. So we'll see that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom. we're back! Hello, Mayflowers. Did you have a nice pee break? Yes, I also had a nice pee break. It got super cold for some reason, so I had to also get a blanket and put it on my lap. I'm scrolling through. I think we're almost caught up with a lot of these things. The thing that kind of surprised me was Mizu sent like a bunch of albums. So I think that was supposed to be just a normal music recommendation, but Mizu sent a bunch, so I'm like, I'm gonna assume, unless you're here, Mizu, I'm gonna assume that those ones aren't for listening, and I'm just gonna skip over it. Question mark, question mark, question mark. I'm sorry guys, it was my fault. I didn't know how to structure this. I didn't realize people would put in so many submissions. I'll probably do it as like Marshmallow or like a Google form or something for next time around. I'll make my way through eventually. Whole albums is crazy. Yeah, I'm looking at it and they're like 10 minutes long and I'm like, what? I like progressive metal like Fates, Warning, Dream Theater, Siege's Even, I can't say half of these. Ved, Blends, and many others. Yeah, I feel like if you guys are going to try to get me into a genre, you should get me into songs that like slightly dips my toes into it before I get into a lot of the harder classic sounds. I was gonna send Dream Theater song. Oh, isn't that good? A Dream Theater? Panic Attack goes hard. Yeah, Panic Attack will be hard. Alright, so the next song is recommended by Nurgles, and it is a song called Elegy by Amorphous. And just as warning, this is a 7-minute song. Very, 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 very long. But you know, we like long songs like that. We like seeing the variety sometimes. Okay, let's take a listen to this. Amorphous. Oh, let's start from the beginning. Love piano. I rarely hear piano in songs. At least nowadays. Nobody ever uses the piano sounds anymore. Goodbye, Uark. It was nice seeing you. Good luck at work. Don't stress yourself out too much, okay? Take it easy. Oh, this would be great in a band setting. Like, this would be great in a live setting. Yeah, like it has that very like organic sound. And the way that it's mixed is a bit more like polished, so you can't really appreciate it for how it is. But like I can imagine people going crazy in a stage for this. Yeah, put some good lighting work too, yeah. Put some good lighting work into it. What genre is this considered? This is like... I'm getting, like classic rock images in my head. Like, you know when people make a caricature of like rockers in like anime or like TV shows and stuff? This is what it feels like to me. Could just be alternative rock. Yeah. Sounds like a JoJo ending. Actually, yeah, I could see this as a JoJo ending. It started off more death metal, transitioned to mixing other styles. Ah, but they're still solely a death metal band. That's nice. That's nice. I like that guitar they add there. I can tell because Shinedown was like this too. Oh, is that so? Do they have a similar sound? So like, how do people vibe to this, like in actual settings? Do they headbang? I've never been in a band that like played this music live before. Ignore genres. I feel like that's what happens with most metal musicians. Like they just do crazy things. Hello? Who's growling in my ear right now? It's like going left and right in my ear. Are you whispering to me? Are you growling? Oh, that is so interesting. What the heck? They mix this so it goes left and right on your ear. What the heck? Wait, I'm actually getting ASMR tingles. Stop, 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 stop. What the heck? Excuse me. I feel violated. Hold on. I don't get ASMR tingles. What the frick? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck? I had that same feeling. I have a really weird feeling about brushing teeth, and I got that same feeling. Ooh. Ooh. That's so interesting. It's just demon summoning? Okay, I got you. Some dadcore. You guys call this dadcore? Is this dadcore metal? Is this what dads listen to, actually? That's what I'm curious about. My parents never listened to metal music, so I never got to experience that. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Wow. Yeah, I listen to this. Gandhi listens to this. Wow. That's so interesting. I feel like I'm being open to a culture I've never experienced before. Is this what it feels like to be an immigrant in a new country? I feel like it right now. They sound different now? Ah, I see. Wow, they even have piano. That style of piano is very old. That's very classic. My dad plays the piano like that. Is that a guitar or a piano? I don't know. That's a very classic sound. That's crazy. Wow. Keyboard? Yeah, because people don't use keyboards in a lot of modern sounds anymore. Or an organ, right. Dying fetus destroy the opposition. That's a crazy name. Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm clenching my butthole just in case the weird growly ASMR comes again. Not that it's bad. It's very good, very surprising, very okay, it's fading out. Interesting. That's so interesting. Wow. I feel like I just... Wow. Wow. Yeah, there's a fadeaway. That's also a very classic dad musician strategy. When you start fading out the music, that's when you know it's old. Because a fade out isn't really a thing anymore. Never say the sequence of words ever again. Sorry. See, that's why I say I'm not say so, guys. I can't. I say some offhand things a little bit, but yeah. Wow, what an experience, man. What an experience. She says worse. I haven't said anything worse than that. What do you mean? I've never said anything worse. Oh gosh. I believe it now. Yeah, you better believe it. You better believe it. Alright. Well, thank you for that, Nurgles. Interesting. What's the Japanese band that we were saying that uses a lot of piano in their music, Kirin? Because I would love to discover that too. I would love to discover that. Alright, let's see. Nice! We got to the cutoff badger. We finally made it to the badger. And it's not the, it's not my badger. It's Mizu's badger. That's how many song requests were in this entire thing. It took such a long time to get there. But let's get to the next song here. So the next song thing is 1,000 Miles, but it's super emo. And this was recommended by Wayne. Yeah, this was recommended by Wayne. Badger, 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 badger. I like some of their stuff. They have a new singer now. His growls and cleans are awesome. Oh, okay, okay. That's so interesting. I find it interesting when bands get new singers or they get new musicians and stuff, because I feel like it would be very hard for people to adjust to that type of thing, right? Feels like it. That one is great. Okay, I'm very excited. The band is called Earthists. For some reason, I read it as Earthitis, like arthritis. Earthists. Very cool sound too. I'll definitely check them out at some point. All right, let's listen to this. This emo version of 1,000 Miles. Okay, it's super emo. You don't get that. Na, 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 na. Nice. Oh, they're putting the guitars on both of my ears. That's so nice. Aww. Wow, an emo love song. Amazing. I thought we'd be done by this point. No, not even. Well, because we get super in-depth into it, you know? I don't want to just like bypass it. These are your favorite songs, so... Arrangement is really nice. Room is ready. You have to decorate the highest room. Oh, thank you, Kosetsu! Thank you, thank you, thank you so much! Hey, listen to this. That's okay. It's a palate cleanser, guys. We got a little bit of a palate cleanser in between these things. Shedding tears already. Does he sing it like that, though? Does he sing it like an emo guy? Oh! Oh my god! He's emphasizing it! He's like, oh, I'm gonna homebound.
Staring blankly ahead, just making my way through the crowd.
That was unexpected.
And I need you.
I need you.
I miss you.
And I miss you.
And now I wonder if I could fall into the sky. Do you think time? 'Cause you know I'd want
It's so evil.
if I could just see you.
See you. The lower octave is crazy. Mark the skip this. You can listen to parts and jump around for a few minutes. I can do that, Sky.
Times like these when I think of you, and I wonder if you ever think of me.
Do you think that Terry Crews listens to emo music? Does anybody know Terry Crews? Please ask him for me. He needs a Q&A. I want to know. I need you. Probably not, man. I think you'd be surprised. He looks 1,000 miles, right? Oh my god. You should tweet him or something? I should tweet him, right? I don't know if that's his PR team. I'll DM him on X. Gandhi! Yeah, take it for the team. DM him. DM him, DM him, DM him. I need you tonight. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, that's actually kind of fire. That's actually kind of fire. What the? I didn't expect that either. What the heck? Wow. Post-hardcore. I do like that. I like that sound too. So all the songs I'm getting is from Discord. Submissions are on pause right now though. Ooh. I like that. I like how his voice broke. Let's go! Woo! Nice! Messages is blocked. I gotta tweet him. Yeah, I'm just gonna at him. No lie, I'm just gonna at him. Wow. Actually a banger? My musician dream is to do covers like this when I play every instrument. Is that him playing all the instruments? Honestly, that is a dream. I wish I knew how to play more instruments. I need to practice singing emo like this. Do it. Do it with this one. You say Q is closed? Yeah, right now it is. We're trying to build a better system for the submissions because there was so many. And I kind of combined the music recommendations with the song requests. So I have to put it on a pause for now until I catch up with it. Yeah, that's all him. I know most of them, but I don't own them anymore, so it's tragic. No. Oh, I see. I wish I could. When I was a lot younger, my dad was really obsessed with music. So when we still had like a lot of money and stuff, we actually had like a whole band set in our basement. And we had a drum set in our basement. We had a bass. We had a guitar, and we had a keyboard. And the only thing that was missing was like people to actually play with it. So I remember when I was younger, because we had the entire setup, I would just go to my basement and I would just mess around on the drums, or I would like mess around on the keyboard and mess around on the guitar. And that's how I learned how to play a little bit of music. But then after a while, because we had to downsize, I think my dad sold the drums, he sold the bass. He still has his keyboard because he's mostly like a keyboard player. I still have my guitar. But I haven't been playing it because I don't have a speaker. Yeah, I don't have a speaker. Over on Twitch, y'all. Oh no! Oh no! Aw, shoot. Yeah, again. It's probably because of the copyright infringement. Whenever you find a new request system, you should have an option to pick the genre so it'd be easier to filter through. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Or I might just like do it so that it's only kind of like related to that specific stream, and then I'll like make a new form or something. I'm surprised the song triggered it. Yeah, because it's a cover of the song. It's not even like 1,000 miles or anything like that. Think you get a mini speaker for a decent price, but IDK about music. Yeah, I want to get a speaker, like specifically like a guitar speaker, like a nice quality guitar speaker. We're back. Thank you, Gandhi. Thank you. I have 5 guitars, 3 basses, an acoustic, and a ukulele. Oh yeah, nice. I only have a guitar and a ukulele right now. My place isn't really big enough to have a bunch of instruments, so unfortunately I wouldn't be able to invest in all of that. The rest is virtual? Fire. I would love to have like a drum set one day. If I ever get a place that's big enough, I would love to learn the drums. By the way, I'm really, really eager for you to reach 10k subscribers soon. I hope so. Crossing my fingers, guys. I usually don't like promote any of my stuff because I feel very shy about it. But if you guys would like to help get me to 10k subscribers so we can get very close to I guess a subscriber count of my other, best thing you could do is like, comment, subscribe. Oh, I hate that. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. Listen to my music a lot. Listen to the music a lot. Watch my videos. Even watching, like, rewatching VOD videos is cool. You know, honestly, like, props to all the VOD watchers out there. I know I don't really get the chance to talk to you because I'm mostly talking to chat, but I really appreciate you guys, like the VOD watchers who still come back here, even though you can't interact with me directly. Like, I'm talking to you right now. I'm talking to you right now. Like, thank you so much. I'm very happy that you guys like the real me, the authentic me. I've never felt so accepted by a community before, and I hope that I also feel or give you the feels of feeling accepted being a part of this. Yeah, that's what it is. 𝐒𝐿, I guess I gotta listen to this brand new cover like 2 million times. I felt the pain, guys. I do believe you can buy an audio interface with a guitar plugin, and you can use it as a digital audio workspace. I would like some recommendations for a new audio interface, especially something that has a better monitoring system. I bought this Focusrite last year, and I want to improve because I actually struggle a lot with like overshooting myself whenever I record songs. So if there's anything that you recommend, please let me know. Don't forget to ring the notification bell. Ah! Actually, yeah, ring that notification bell. my face is red right now. I can't. Let's get out there her first YouTube play button. It's gonna be so long, guys, so long. I like to check your VODs every now and then. You are super amazing and talented. Thank you, Okami. Thank you. Yeah, I think something that I've learned over time is that, you know, once you start getting into the space, everybody is also very talented. Oh, Gandhi, thank you for the tip. Thank you. Everybody is also very talented. So, what ends up happening is that, you know, people like me, I started downplaying all of my talents because, you know, sometimes talent doesn't really matter. Like, it feels like a very like harsh truth of it, where it's like talent doesn't necessarily matter. But you know, working hard is the only thing that you can control. So that's the only thing. And also being a decent human being. Honestly, if you're a decent human being, then, you know, that's just the icing on the cake, right? I want an electric guitar so bad. You should get one. It's really fun. I love doing a lot of like solo guitar stuff with it. I can send some products from recording. Yes, please let me know. Personally, I'm using pre-Sonus interface, but usually Scarlett is fine in my experience. I just don't like the fact that I can't hear myself unless I turn the volume up really loud. Do you remember buying your first CD? I remember buying Bolt Throw Realms of Chaos, got me into 40k, and Atheist Unquestionable Presence. I bought my first CD. I think my first CD was like... Actually, it's not even metal at all. My very first CD, guys, was Hilary Duff's album, Metamorphosis. Because I used to watch Lizzie McGuire. It was like my very first like girly non-animated TV thing. And yeah, that was the very first album I got. I was like, oh yeah, like Lizzie McGuire is cool. I mean, she had some cool songs in there, but it was like very girl rock. It was very girl rock type of music. So, yeah, crap, wow. Was that really my first CD? Thank you for asking. I'm like digging things out of my memory bank that I don't remember existed. That album slaps, doesn't it? Yeah. You're one of the best people I know, May. Aw, thank you, Make Dwara. That means a lot. Talent doesn't mean quality. Yeah, talent doesn't necessarily mean quality. You kind of have to work your way up to quality. And also, it really depends on, you know, what people like to listen to or watch and stuff too. What DAW do you use, May? I use Adobe Audition for the most part. I use Adobe Audition to record. Yeah, I pay the membership. I'm just too lazy to find everything else. I just like the fact that everything's like interconnected too. With my Motu M2, the monitor is great, but you gotta make sure everything is plugged into your audio interface for monitoring to work well with your DAW. Yeah, I want to have an audio interface specifically that I could turn down the volume. I could turn down the volume so that it doesn't peak, but I can turn up the monitor and I could still hear myself even if it's really quiet. Like, I think right now that's the most important thing for me. Right now, I don't really use any instruments or music or anything, so... My little sister and I watched Spider-Man Into Spider-Verse on Netflix and came across Spider-Verse on Disney+. Heck yeah! Did you guys have fun? I really liked Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse was really good. It was a very creative movie. Or was it Spider-Verse? No, Across the Spider-Verse. I think it was that one. That was a very creative movie. What's the budget? Whew, that's rough. I think I spent like around almost $200 for Focusrite. I don't mind spending a bit more. Probably something like under $500 would probably be good. Under $500, I'll work my way up. You know, once I get a little bit more money, I could work my way up for that. Spider-Verse is awesome. Heck yeah. Cool, that makes sense though. Yeah, and then I would say that like my second album is probably Evanescence, Fallen. So my first album was Hilary Duff, and then my second one was Evanescence, and then that's when I started getting into heavier music. And then by the time I had Evanescence, the internet was starting to get super popular, so from that point on I started listening to music online rather than actually having albums or a CD from all of them. I also listened to a lot of Japanese music back in the days too, so it wasn't like super like heavy rock or anything. It was like Boa, Utada Hikaru. I had a Boa CD back in the days. What's another one? I don't remember. Did I get like Kane Makishima at some point? Yeah, I listened to a lot of Japanese music back in the days. It wasn't necessarily rock though. There's a song called What's Up Danger that I listened to. Ooh, heck yeah, heck yeah. I don't think I've listened to that song before. I use Reaper with a I don't know how to say that. Separate monitoring channel built into the interface, and it's under 150. Oh, actually, that's kind of fire. Nice. I still find a charm in having a physical CD. I would if I actually had something that I could use a physical CD for. I don't have that. Yo, Ate, for my song request, should I swap out? One more hardcore than the other, but both are lead female singers, though. I think for now, I'm gonna keep it. I have the Azra one. Even if it's not hardcore, that's okay. I still want to be able to listen to the songs that you send over to me. So I guess as a warning to people, it's not super hardcore what the next one is going to be, but I want to hear Haba's request. Don't worry about it. I still have my SNSD albums. Oh, you still have it? Did you listen to a lot of K-pop back in the days too? I didn't really listen to, I didn't really have any K-pop albums because, you know, I wasn't into buying them, but like I listened to it. My favorite K-pop back in the days was 21 and Big Bang. I was definitely like a YG fan out of everybody. I also like SNSD, but it was a little bit too cutesy for me. I burn my CDs into my PC and then load them onto my phone. I don't even do that. I feel like I have so much on my phone. I just use the internet, honestly. All right, let's go into the next song. So this one, once again, Don't Kill My Vibe, Azra. It's a vibe. It's a vibe. This is not going to be metal hardcore. I don't think it's going to be that. But we are bringing the hardcore vibes into it because Hub says that it has a lyrics that captures the attitude that we want to bring into this year, which is still very hardcore to me. I listened to a ton of K-pop due to a crush back in the day. That's so sweet though. That's so sweet. 1.4K? Maybe sometime in the future. Sometime in the future. Actually, I would say like drop it in the May Garden. Or actually put it in the recommendations forum. There's a recommendation forum. If somebody puts a interface thing, I will look through it and then I will be able to see which one would be a right interface for me. Because I do want to upgrade, at least by the end of the year. Alright, let's listen. Azra, Don't Kill My Vibe.
What? Do you hear me right now? This is sick.
I feel like I've seen this girl before, actually. Yeah, let's go!
I've been non-stop,
Girly pop rock. I love it. It's giving me very it's giving me very apatite vibes. Very apatite vibes. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Hopeful lyrics. Yeah, the MV setup is very similar. And even the colors, honestly. Love the energy. I love the energy. I love the simple MVs, actually. Yeah, it reminds me of like kind of like early 2000s, like 90s type of things. It's very feel-goody. Yeah, freak all the second guessing. Let's go. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. Aww. That's how I feel like when I hang out with you guys. She's dancing? Dang, she's popping, locking it. Yeah, you go. She's doing a step. I wish I could dance that well. She actually knows how to dance. That's crazy. I love it when they do the simple stuff like that in these like rock songs. This is good, yeah. This is really good. Woo! Yeah, don't kill my vibe. Less than 5K monthly listens, really? What, so is she considered an indie artist? Like a small artist? Oh yeah, I'm seeing here. She only has 7K subscribers, guys. What? Wow. So she's like is she a newer artist? She's like me. She's like me. We have like almost the same amount of subscribers on YouTube. She's like me. You go, girl. I want to give her a high five. You go, girly. Don't let anybody kill your vibe. High five, high five. I think this is like the official channel too. Like if you search up Azra, right now she has 0.49K subscribers. That's fire. If I reach out to Azra, do you think she'll let me do metal screams in her songs? Do a collaboration? Actually, that's kind of crazy. We should do a collab. I feel so nervous about that though. She only gets less than 5K monthly listens. Well, maybe if I ever reach like 1K monthly listens. I don't know how many listens I have on Spotify. I don't really check. But I definitely need to like look at I definitely need to make more music. If not like make more music, at least song covers. You know, making music is a little bit out of my budget at the moment. But we're gonna work our way up. I really would love to find a producer who would love to work with me in a long-term basis and either like split profits or I don't know, like have some sort of like equal something so that I can make original music, or even like certain like percentages or something. So I'm gonna work my way up for that. I think the most important thing though is that I really would love to listen to more music so I can develop a sound first. Develop a vibe so that, you know, if you guys ever listen to my style of music, you know it's definitely like, yeah, that's MaeFae. That's MaeFae. So, song covers first. Song covers first. Yeah. You newest no May, you're definitely not a beginner. You're so talented. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. May mentality, reach out to the collab out there. Reach out. But I will only reach out to the collab if I have an idea. See, that's the thing. You can't just reach out to collab and be like, hey, I want to work with you. You actually have to bring something valuable to the table if you're the one who's reaching out first. So I first have to listen to vibes. I first have to think of ideas, and then, you know, when the spark comes, then I will reach out, you know? I need to listen to more music too so I can offer my production-wise. Yeah. I want to find a very unique, interesting sound. One of the things that I'm actually trying to learn as a vocalist is a lot of my singing is very much inspired by Ado, but I'm trying to learn how to not necessarily break out of the techniques that I've learned from Ado, but learn techniques from other people as well, so that I don't sound like Ado. I don't want to sound like Ado, guys. I want to sound like me. I wanna create my own sound, and I can't do that unless I experiment, right? Making music is the best way to develop a sound, though. That's true, but I don't really know how to make music. That's the thing. I can appreciate music, but it's a long process for me to make the music itself. So I prefer to work with musicians who can do that. But it's kind of like matchmaking, right? Like if you try to have musicians work together, it has to be like the right one where you guys have very similar sounds to each other. You guys can bounce off of each other, and it's really hard to find kind of like long-term partners, or I guess just even short-term partners who can, I guess, be willing to adjust to your musical styles. I want to work with my strengths rather than my weaknesses, because it will take me a very, very long time to make music if I work on the weaknesses at the moment. Yeah. I can search for one if you like. My boss usually sends me on fetch requests for things like that. Heck yeah. Would appreciate it. Ado sounds great. It's also really hard to sound like her, so nothing wrong with trying to strive for that. I want to use specific techniques that she has, but I don't want to sound like her. Sorry, by making music, I just mean in general. Like you said, covers also work that way. As long as you're exploring your voice, you're slowly moving forward. Yeah, I think the strategy that I have with experimenting with things is making the English versions of the Japanese lyrics. That's where I put full force in my creativity, because it feels like making lyrics, but I do have a structure around it that I can have creative freedom within. So that's why I like to do that. I created a thread in the recommendations for audio tech. Yay! Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the microphone that I have right now. I have a Aston Origin cardioid mic. I would love to upgrade to a Newman one day, but I think a Newman is like $1,000. And I think it's a little bit more for voice acting rather than vocal stuff. But I mean, this is pretty decent for singing and everything too. Alright, thank you so much for the request, Haba. Okay, let's go into the next one here. Oh, this is the Carol of the Bells. I think we were talking about Carol of the Bells during Christmas time. It's already past Christmas, but I still want to listen to it live. It is the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. So it's Christmas every day, guys. We're gonna listen to a rock Christmas song. I think I might have heard it in short snippets, but I've never actually heard the live version of it. Newmans are kind of overrated. They're good, but they're too expensive. Well, the reason why is because, you know, when I get some gig work, there are some studios that prefer you to have like very specific microphones. Something that might have to talk a little bit about voice acting here. Something that you might not know about it is that if you have a home studio and you try to audition for like really big stuff like Netflix or Disney, they actually want you to have very specific microphones, and it's either like a Newman or like something else. I forget what it is. And I think the reason why is because a lot of their own studios have the same type of microphones. So it kind of just standardizes the process or the quality of it. So that's why I don't mind getting something that's a little bit like more overrated. I'm really just looking for like standard studio quality stuff. Yeah, Newmans can cost up to 2K. Personally, I use Lewitt. Yeah, true. I hate the best recordings require such expensive tech to make. Yeah, no, I agree. Making a unique singing I imagine is hard, especially when your vocals are very different than genre standards. One example is Inquisition, a black metal band. Yeah, your bass vocals are very different. You have to form it to be very different from like what you're used to. And that's what I'm trying to learn. Trying to learn how to be someone that I am not. Make my vocals something that I'm not. Yeah, a lot of studios are specific when it comes to equipment because they want to know how to fix any issues that may occur. Yeah, that's the only reason why. Like, I could fix it myself, but if I ever send it to the studio, I want to make sure that they know what to do. So. Okay. Next up is Carol of the Bells. Let's take a listen to this. I love looking at live videos. Very excited for it. Woohoo! Feels like I'm in a live concert now. Yeah. Love music. You think one day you might do a recording stream and show your process of recording and editing? I'll do it as a member stream. I'll do it as a membership stream. I'll do it on like maybe the next sound cover that I work on. Wait, those TVs are actually kind of cool. What the heck? Maybe it's super hardcore. Is that the Trans-Siberian Orchestra? Yeah, it is. Oh, it's lowering? What the heck is that? Is somebody on there? Why are they doing that? Oh, it's so they could walk on it. It's like a stage. Wow. You know, I think that all modern metal people should grow their hair out. I really love the classic, like, long hair look and the power stance. That's so fire. I see that, like, a lot of, like, modern metal now, they have, like, the perfectly coiffed hair. And it looks too modern for me. Over the audience, that's crazy. Yeah, let's go. That's so cool. One day I want to mix a show like this too. That would be so fun. I grew my hair out for my mom and never cut it, so I'm gonna go for that look. Let's go! Long hair. You know what they say, when you have long hair, you have the power. You get the strength through long hair. I think it's really cool too when like when guys have like super long hair, but then they get like a really built and muscular. It's like you're a caveman, like you're of the Stone Ages. You're like, hoo-ha, I am man, but I am comfortable with my femininity because I have long hair. And then you tie it up in a hair and you punch someone in battle. I think that's the appeal of it, guys. Didn't Home Alone 2 do some metal cover of Carol of the Bells too? I never watched Home Alone 2. I don't even remember what Home Alone is like. Oh, I like that. And here I am going for a haircut. That's okay, Delta. I feel like short hair is more acceptable to society, you know? Long hair is very manly. Yeah, long hair is very, very manly. Woo! Let's go! I had to go mid-stream last night because I got summoned to a similar stream with Ricky. She was recording and mixing a cover live and she wanted help. Oh, nice! Fire, fire, fire. Yeah, I should do more of that so I could do more recordings. Nice! Dude, I love pyrotechnics. Do people actually get injured from pyrotechnics? Is this a thing? I love live mixing streams, they're fun. What is live mixing? Like, what is the process of that? Is that the Christmas episode where they fight off the waves of elves? Oh, I see. People have been set on fire. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, the guy was like, yeah. Oh, the dude recording. That was the dude recording. They're explosions, I see. Pyrotechnics are so cool. I feel like you just have to be really far from the pyrotechnics, though. Right? You gotta be really far from the pyrotechnics to be able to, get past that. Okay. Nice. Let's see. MJ got burned by before. MJ got burned badly from stage. Yep, Undertaker got burned from this, from his entrance in Elimination Chamber once. Wow. That sucks. I would still in the upper seat. I would sit in the upper seats and still feel the heat. Wow. Okay, so it's probably really hot. No wonder a lot of people kind of like go sleeveless, or they kind of look like naked. Like you know how sometimes you listen to like a lot of like metal stuff or like rock stuff, and then like dude literally has his shirt off. It must be really hot up there. Like never mind the lights. The lights are already really hot, but then when you start putting pyrotechnics in there, like you're sweating, man. You're sweating. We get a big mixing console with every instrument on a fader, and adjust all the EQ and effects and stuff live as they play to make it sound good and go dynamic with their playing. Wow. You know, I've never had that before. You know, I'm not a big musician or anything, but every single time I've played live before, or I guess like sang live, I've never had a live mixer. When I played with my parents, I guess my family's band, we just have like a normal band, right? We just like have the normal band and there's nobody that's mixing it. We just adjust the mic volume so that it doesn't go too crazy with the instrumentals. And we just leave it at that because, you know, we were like a really small team. And then whenever I've performed solo in a concert before, I never got live mixing done. Like literally the only thing they do is adjust the microphones because they're really small settings. Never been in a big concert situation where they actually had a live mixer. I think it'd be really cool. I would really love an opportunity to do that. It sounds like it's fun, and you know, it sounds like, you know, you would sound really good live. Ramstein loves using fire in their shows, a lot of fire. Well, hopefully he doesn't get burned too much from it. Live mixing is fun, especially with orchestral performances. Wow, that's so neat. It's so cool that you guys get the opportunity to do that. Oh, this is another Carol of the Bells. I may have to skip this version of it, only because we already listened to Carol of the Bells here. It's really fun. I can recommend definitely trying it out when you get the opportunity to. If I have the opportunity to, I don't know if I will. Like, you know, one of my biggest dreams is to be able to perform like live concert, and also be able to like move around as much as I'd like to. I don't really get the opportunity to move around the concerts that I do now because we're very constrained with things, but I hope that one day, if I ever get big enough and I perform and I can move my body and I can jump around, I hope that I'll be able to give that energy. Just sing on the floor, roll on the floor, do a worm on the floor, climb a pole, scream while climbing a pole, like, you know, like really give that energy. The Ramstein singer has been burned. He's actually a certified pyrotechnics person after being burned. That's crazy. Stop, drop, and roll. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Alright, so we're skipping over Mizu's not submission. And then still not a submission. Crossfade. You want to play 45-minute crossfade, mate? Okay. Wait, not a submission. This is still Christmas songs. I cannot tell which is the submission. I can't tell. Is the Azure Blue one a submission? I'll just load it up just in case. That's a 5-minute song. That might be a submission. Clematis, is that a submission? I don't know if that's a submission either. Yeah, see guys, let me see. I'm gonna Rotten Grafty. Rotten Grafty, that looks like a submission right here. Lacuna Coil. Naughty Christmas. We might have to skip over the Christmas stuffs right now. There's some jungle music here. This is a submission. Okay, Goku has a submission here. I think... Oh shit, I was about to say we're getting very close. But no, we're not close. We're not close to being done. Yeah, the Rotten Grafty is your submission. Really... I'm just like scrolling through this right now. Oh my gosh, we have the BB No song on here too. That's so crazy. Makes sense. Okay, so I think... Yeah, we're not gonna be able to get through all of the last submissions, but I think we might be able to get it after like one last stream. we will definitely be able to finish all this round of submissions by next music request stream. Yeah. Alright, so let's listen. Some Azure Blue songs. And then we're gonna listen to some Clematis, and this was by Mizu. There's a lot I see. Sabaton, Trivium, those give me nostalgia. I remember listening to them all in middle school. Heck yeah! Heck yeah, I haven't listened to any of them, so you guys are just sharing your childhood with me right now. Alright, let's take a listen to... Dun 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 dun! Azure Blue! Yay! Azure Blue! Let's open this up. I don't think this is a submission, but I really like this song. Wait, let me listen a little bit more to it. I do like this song, hold on. Oh, I used to listen to a lot of the song actually back in the days. These are vibes. Actually, I love this genre. I really love this genre. Okay. I don't think that was a submission. That was not a submission, but that was a good song. Azure Blue by Hiroshi Okubo. Okay. Maybe is this one a submission? I like that one. This one fit the game SSX3 oddly enough. It's so good. It's so good. Alright, maybe this one is a submission? Clematis. I feel like this is a little bit closer to the submission, right? I can't tell. This is also by Mizu, by the way. That feels like a submission. Wait, is this from anything? Is it from like a game, or is it just like a band, or... What is the context behind the music that I am listening to right now? If anybody knows the song. I like her voice. It's a very clear voice. Oh, I should probably do I'll do a pin post. I know a lot of people were asking about submitting songs, but... Wait, Gandhi, can you pin this post for me? There we go. Yeah, for some reason this doesn't let me pin it. But if anybody can pin that... if mods can pin that for me. Oh, you don't got... Oh, you got it on Twitch? Ah, shoot. I gotta figure out how to do that. I wonder if this person's like an indie artist. Oh, it is! Actually, guys, this video only has 117 views. Like, this is like indie as indie gets. Wow! Is this new? This was from 2 weeks ago. Oh! No wonder! Yeah, I was about to say, it does give me a very like indie feel. It definitely has like a lot of potential though. Yeah, I thought this would have more. Oh, what happened to the quality? Hold on. It slaps, yeah. See, we don't pay attention to views here. We don't pay attention to views here. If it's a good song, it's a good song. If it slaps, it slaps. We'll listen to songs that have been listened to for like millions, and we'll also listen to some smaller songs. Nice. I would say it's a very, very good start, though. I wonder if all the music is like this. Love the guitar, I love the solos. It needs a little bit of that spice. Like, I don't know what that spice is. But like, either having a good producer to get her into a direction. I like this. Ah. Yeah, what I'm seeing, or what I'm hearing, is that to really level it up a notch, it would be very helpful to have more like variations in her vocals. Because there's not too many variations going on with the background music. And the music is kind of like a highlight of this. So I'm thinking that for her to stand out more with a song, there could be something. There's something there, like a little bit of spice. But I like that she added this. She added spice in her own way by doing a lot of this like poetry stuff. Nice! Very solid, very solid. Yeah, she could go very far. Right now, I'm looking at it. Let me see. It says R Factory and 𝐒𝐂𝐈𝐀𝐋𝐄𝐒. 𝐒𝐂𝐈𝐀𝐋𝐄𝐒. I don't even know how you discovered this song, but that's really cool. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'm pretty sure this is an original, right? It's not like a cover song or anything like that. Man, I want to make my own original too. MaeCore, for real. Yeah, very MaeCore. All right, thank you so much for the request. Thank you. I also like listening to some like newer people as well. All right, let's get to Rotten Grafty. I'm actually very excited to listen to this because I've never listened to Rotten Grafty before. And they're a Japanese band, and it was Maedara that requested this one. So let's take a listen, shall we? It's a banger. Alright, I'm excited. Oh, pachinko! You know, I never went to a pachinko.
この度ロットングラフティはニューシングルを発売する運びと相なりました。それでは聞いていただきましょう。
Let's go gambling, guys. I don't get the thrill when I go gambling. I don't get the thrill. I personally get bored when I gamble. Except maybe horse races. Maybe. I don't know. I don't get that rush, you know? Whoa. Dun 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 dun. Oh, light. I like that. You need a hype squad, that's why. Oh yeah? Oh. Fire. Woo! I love J-Metal. I love J-Metal so much. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Oh, it's also anime! It's also anime! I want to make a song like this, but have like chanting, like idol chanting. Make it like an idol metal song. I think that would be so cute, guys. It's so cute. Yeah! Dun 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 dun. Fire! Woo! A metal song that makes you want to dance? Unheard of. No, I love that. I did hear 𝐒𝐿. It was very interesting. I love it. subscribing. It was the first time I've hit subscribe on a music video. Subscribe. Guys, I've subbed. I subbed to Rotten Grafty. Yeah! I just have a soft spot for J-Metal, guys. I just have a soft spot. Woo! Nice! Oh, yeah, the calm before the storm, man. Yeah! Oof! Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's giving very like a Knights of Sandonia feel. Oh, this is so cool! Oh, the variations! I see your taste now, Maydara. I'm hearing the drum beats in the back, and there's so many different variations to this. You know, I actually kind of agree with that too, because I remember when I was listening to 1:00's Curiosity, my favorite part about that song was a dun 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 dun, like right in the middle of it. Oh, that's so fire. I understand what you mean. I get it. Oh, yeah. Woo! Oh, that felt great. That was amazing. That was so feel good. Oh, this is about gambling, guys. Don't gamble. Don't gamble. See, he was having fun gambling. He didn't even have any hype man around him. Oh, but he has a girl. Oh. What's happening? Oh, very uncanny. What the heck? That was cool! Wow, thank you for introducing me. I will probably listen to more Rotten Grafty in the future. That was really nice. The girl is evil, though. I mean, she looks evil. She looks very, very evil. Interessant. Yes, it was very interesting. Nice. I think we have a couple more. I think I might do like a couple more songs, and then I may need to hop off. I may need to go eat some breakfast at some point. One girl, about 6'7" hype man. No! Gandhi! Don't say that. 6'7" is ruined for me. 6'7" is ruined. Please eat and drink water, everybody. Yeah, please eat and drink water. Alright, this next one. What the heck? It's just a lyric video? Oh, they literally put the entire lyrics here, and then they put a bunch of things in the background right here. Yeah, I might need to eat something. Yeah, go eat. It's okay. You can listen to music while you're eating too. Okay. This one is Loathed by Screaming. It's an official audio stream. Never listened to them before. And it has been requested by Goku. Goku was the one who requested this. Okay, thank you. And then I think somebody sent me another Loathe song. So you guys really like Loathe. Go check it out. At this hour, it'll be brunch. I haven't slept yet, actually. Gandhi, you should be sleeping. What the heck? Do we have any other mods on here? You just Gandhi? Gandhi, you should go to bed. Please go to bed, Gandhi. Alright. Let's listen to this Loathe that you guys recommend to me. This feels very, very dark. I'm getting very dark energy from this song. It's called Screaming. Six and 7. No! Gandhi! No, Gandhi! No! This is so emo. Like emo in a different way. Like this is like a I'm gonna go slit something. Emo. What the heck? This is so cool. Yeah. Low, that's great. The track Heavy is the Head is a fave of mine. Oh, why didn't you send that? The two low ones we have is Screaming and White Hot. Yeah, this is the type of song I would listen to if I broke up with somebody and then I'm drinking and I'm on a bridge, you know? And then I'm just gonna be like, haha, I'm just kidding. It's like depressing in the most emo way possible. If this is heavy, then what is Bolt Thrower? I haven't listened to Bolt Thrower, so I don't know. Epilepsy Warrior. What are the lyrics? Hold on, I have to like look close and see what the lyrics is. Is the lyrics just as emo as how it sounds? Distance leaving, like the first time I did Screaming, like the first time. I will write to you through the stars and the clouds, spreads in the air. Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty. That's pretty emo. This is a song I listen to whenever I see Edward and Bella breaking up. Yeah. Actually, yeah, fire. Dun dun dun. That's cool. That's cool, I like that. The thing that I really love about listening to metal music is that metal music really gives drummers the opportunity to shine. So I can do a lot of really like cool fancy things with it. Guys, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put this in a Edward and Bella AMV. I'm gonna make a Twilight AMV, guys. I'm gonna make a Twilight AMV, and then I'm gonna make it really sad, where like freaking Edward or Kristen Stewart births her baby, and then I'm gonna put the other dude just like looking very sadly and like fade it out to this music. That's crazy. And it's just gonna be a back and forth between them. Oh, this would be perfect for like when Edward comes out and he's about to unaliven himself and then he gets all sparkly and stuff. Yeah, and then Bella's just sad and depressed and lonely, almost about to get the image is playing in my head right now. What song are we on right now? We're on Load Screaming. Yeah, we're on Load Screaming. Can the vampires just bite the werewolf so you have a werewolf vampire instead of having to pick? I don't know if Twilight genetics works like that, unfortunately. Interesting, interesting. You can be sick with more than one thing, so why not? I mean, I guess so. So you're saying that Edward needs to bite Jacob. Is that what you're saying? Edward needs to bite Jacob so Jacob can be a werewolf vampire, and then they're just gonna have a weird, like, little polycule going on. That's crazy. Dun dun dun. Fire, fire. Man. Hardcore in the most depressing way, though. That's the most depressing... Probably the most depressing song I've heard on the stream. It's so depressing. It was so depressing. I'm so depressing. Goku, I didn't know you like depressing songs like that. What the heck? What the heck? Well, thank you for sharing with me. That was a very, very interesting listen. I typically have never really listened to music like that before, so that was cool. It's not from anything. It's an indie metal track using a synth V program. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, our factory wasn't that big, but they've been around since the big boom of doujin circles. I see. Wait, so is it not like a... What, it's an actual, like, girl singing it though, right? So it's an indie metal track. That's interesting. If you want depressing, I have a 29-minute song for you. You want me to be depressed for 29 minutes? You want me to sit there and cry for 29 minutes? That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe we could put it in the recommendation sometime when it's not a song submission. I don't even know how somebody can stand there for 29 minutes and make a song. No? Oh. I see. Synth is a brand of Vocaloids. Wow! Okay, I was wondering why, it wasn't, like, super, like, popular or anything, or, you know, variations, but it's a synth. Okay, makes sense. It's a very realistic synth, honestly. I'm very surprised, because I thought it was an actual girl singing. Wow. Dang, Goku, what did Qiqi do? Qiqi did everything. Alright, so let's listen to another load song. And this one is White Hot. I am wondering if the vibes are going to be very similar or if they're going to be different from each other. Very excited to hear this. Oh, very different. Very different. Is it still depressing? Still depressing? They have like a lot of like a very soft melodic sounds. Very soft melodic sounds. You've heard of this? This is my first time hearing it. Live version is crazy. I don't know how you can make a live version of a 29-minute song. Okay, I see it. They still have like a very similar vibe. Very similar vibe in terms of like their sound. Whoa! Nice. Yeah, this definitely has a little bit of that energy. How do you call this style? Like this style of video where it's not grunge, is it? You know what VTuber reminds me of, like these type of songs? It kind of reminds me of Chikafuji Lisa. Lisa's songs kind of remind me of these types of songs. Feels grungy? Yeah. It has a little bit of like that grungy feel to it. Kind of like Deftones? Yeah, like that Deftones kind of feel. Filters are very strong. Emo, grunge, metalcore. Oh, that's crazy! What? Full out rage, bro. Full out rage. Her recent OG song was perfect for that. Yeah, that's what it's reminding me of. Like, I think Lisa's very cool because she also has her very signature sound in the genre. Like, I'm definitely seeing a lot of, like, where her inspirations come from. I like that. Wow. Oh, the guitar just screamed at me. It was like a kind of like a little baby wailing right there. Oh man, that's so interesting. Loathe, huh? You are the most depressing metal band I've ever heard in my life. But I love it. I love it. You don't just scream rage. You don't just scream you don't scream happy. You could be depressed too. That's really cool. Oh, that was Loathe. I really like their album. Yeah. That was Loathe. Very interesting. Very cool. Let's see here. Let's see. And then I think there's from 𝐒𝐔𝐿. I might make this my very last one. Because I am starting to get the hunger pangs. So we will listen to that. Sad, depressed, and angry music make me happy. Do you get happy when you listen to depressed music like that? Actually, pop music kind of makes me depressed. I don't know. Maybe it's like an opposite thing for us. I don't know if this is Is this more of like a gay music thing? Or is this something else? Yeah, I was starting to get the hunger pains. This is Millie World Execute Me. Is this a pop song? Oh, it's more of like a poppy song. Here, I'm gonna go to watch. We'll do a watch later for this one because I actually want to listen to this song. This song seems very interesting. He did do another one here. There was another song request here that's a little bit more of the hardcore vibes, and I think he recommends Sabaton? I've never listened to Sabaton before. Never listened to Sabaton. So this might be the last one. And then, oh man, there's like Egoists and everything too. It's okay, next time we will get to that. We will get to that as well. Okay. Let us play Sabaton. The artist does such unique songs. Yeah. Okay, here it is. Nice. You're in for a treat if this is your first Sabaton song. It is my first Sabaton song. This one is called Winged Hussars. Yeah, this is Winged Hussars. I had a big Sabaton phase at one point. Are they like super good? The Ballad of Jimi Hendrix? Okay. Interesting. We'll give this a shot.
The Winged Hussars arrive.
It is a quick joke song? This is a joke song? Oh, this is like
60 days of siege out.
Wow! It does feel very historical in a sense. Oh, Ballad of Jimi Hendrix's. I see. I feel like a Viking is singing to me. It's about military history. They have a whole theme around it. I see. Oh, that's why this cover band is like the battles. Like you see the modern soldier, and in the back you see the Roman soldiers, and you see the wings here. That's cool. Nice concept. I think it's really cool when people can sing like this. Like I haven't found a female version of anybody singing like how this sounds. hard. What the heck? Also, we got the little chorus of people in the back too. Vibes, vibes, vibes. Winter Stars was good, yeah. It's a Polish heavy cavalry. Oh, I see. I'm learning more about history now. Oh, guitar solo, guitar solo. It definitely feels like a male singer vocal style. Woman singing tends to be a bit more operatic. Yeah, it's more operatic, especially a lot of the Western female sounds. Ooh. Wow. I feel like marching to the song. Are all of the songs like very marchy like this? Cavalry, led by the 3,000 Hussars, led by the King of Poland. Ah! 20,000, wait. 20,000 or 2,000? 20,000.
We remember in September when the winter sauce arrived.
Wow. Yes, Pentakill vibes? Are those, would you guys consider those like a classic? Like a classic type of sound? Because for me, listening to that, it felt very like classic to me. Actually, how long has Sabaton been on here? Sabaton. Oh, they've been active since like 1999. They're a Swedish power metal band. That's crazy. 20,000. Wow. 20k. A 20k cavalry? That's a long time, man. Like at that point, don't you get tired? Do you ever get tired of that? Yeah, they're pretty old. Yeah, it's weird how you could tell the difference between like a lot of like classic sounds. They fought for 20,000 years? I can't even imagine having a grudge for like a day. Honestly. I can't even imagine that. Oh, YouTube died for me, so I'm here now. Okay, yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. They were probably like blocking the whole Sabaton thing. It's funny because I'm also like using YouTube music too, so still pumping out new music. That's fire. That's cool. I'm really happy for a lot of the musicians who started like, I don't know, 20, 40, 50, like hundreds of years ago and they're still playing. I think that's really cool. Sabaton has crazy sound variety if you should check some of their other stuff. I would probably need recommendations though, because like this is my very first time, so I mean, I guess you guys already kind of know my music taste, so if there's anything that you think that I'd like, definitely let me know. Put it in the music recommendations or something, or during the next time around, I can do that if you want me to listen to it. There's the high fantasy power metal like Dragon Force or Hammerfall, and then the military power metal like Sabaton or Powerwolf. I listen to Dragon Force, but I feel like Dragon Force is like very popular, so... But I only know Through the Power and the Flames. Those are the only ones. Military power metal. Huh. Imagine the thunder of the charge. When did I become gray? My name used to be green. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. Oh gosh. I just want to recommend a specific Powerwolf song just to hear May say the title. Wait, can you just... Oh, can you say it? Can you say what the song is called? I can say the title at least. The earth beneath you quaking under the horse's hooves. Crazy. Crazy, guys. Dragon Force had the power of one of the most popular games in 2000s. Ah, I see. Is that how they got popular? Because of the video games? You gotta get yourself into a video game if you want to be in the mainstay, I guess. You gotta be in Guitar Hero or something. YouTube is back, let's go! You'll make it the call for submissions next time around. We'll still use the music rec forum. I'm going to use something else. I'm either going to be using Marshmallow or I'm going to be using a Google form. It's one or the other. But it's not going to be on Discord because Discord got really messy really, really quickly. Guitar Hero 3, yay! The song was Resurrection by Erection. Eh? Resurrection by Erection? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's a glorious power metal song. That title is... It's not even the title, it's the name of the band. It's the name of the band. What the heck? And almost no one beat Through the Fire and the Flames on Expert. Maybe one day. If I could somehow get my Guitar Hero guitar to play on here, I'll do it. Do you guys know, I actually do have a... I have one of those Guitar Hero controllers. I bought it on eBay. And I haven't been able to play it because I haven't been able to sync up Guitar Hero on the PC with this. So technically, guys, I can play guitar. I can stream Guitar Hero. I just never did it because I haven't been able to do the timing. So maybe we can play Guitar Hero someday. It's just gonna be me playing Through Fire and the Flames on Expert over and over and over. I gotta look for it. I still have it. I haven't sold it. Tekken 8 with Guitar Hero controller 1. Stop! No! Wait, can you actually do that? Can you play Tekken 8 with Guitar Hero? Has anybody done that? Hold on. Can you play Tekken 8 with Guitar Hero controller? We've been playing the first 20 seconds over and over. Somebody did do it! Guys! Some dude, I've never watched like offline TV, I don't watch other streamers, but there's this dude who played Tekken 8 with a Guitar Hero controller. Stop! No way! Can you do that? Can you do that? You can if you're a freak. Stop. No freaking way. But like, how do you do the attacks? How do you backdash? How does that work? Sure, why not? As long as it has all the buttons? I mean... Huh. Guys, you're giving me an idea. Should I not use a hitbox anymore? People have been Elden Ring with a dance pad. Stop. No way. No way. Hear me out. Tekken with a DDR pad. That's gonna get you sweating. You don't need all of the buttons, just most of them. Hold on. So you're telling me that I can ditch my leverless and start going to casuals and tournaments with a Guitar Hero guitar, and you're telling me that I can beat somebody in Tekken 8 with a guitar. You could, but you might not get far. Like, I want to make like a custom Tekken 8 controller. I want a custom... What do you call it? I want a custom leverless... Is it even considered a leverless at this point? I want a custom guitar. Not saying you should, but you're saying I can. You're saying it's possible. You're saying it's possible for me to beat somebody with a Guitar Hero controller. Easy. Just add more buttons to it, right? Just add more buttons to it. Guitar Hero guitar is kind of a leverless, right? It doesn't have a joystick. It doesn't technically have a joystick, but it has the you know when you strum the guitar, it has the thing where you could go up and down. So all you really need to do is like be able to get the movements down on it. You can, yeah. You guys are giving me ideas. You could even beat someone in real life with a guitar. When you get raged or when you get mad, you just like hit them with the guitar. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna do my research. Guys. Tell the ops you've beaten them with a Guitar Hero controller and they'll uninstall the game. I just want to do it. Maybe the strum part could be forward and back, but then what would be the up and down? I found a website where you can customize them. Stop! Wait, send it on the Discord channel. I'm really heavily considering it. Learn how to do it on a hitbox, and I'm gonna learn how to do it on a guitar. I think okay guys, if I ever get to God of Destruction, if I get to God of Destruction in Tekken 8, or if I get into a very, very high level in any fighting game ever, I'm gonna celebrate by getting myself a guitar and learning how to play fighting games on a guitar. I'm gonna shred it. You don't need to air a guitar when you have an actual guitar. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Cool. Okay. We learned very, very new things today. This was such a fun stream. I've had so much fun doing this. I had so much fun. We learned so many new things. I recently started playing Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Phantom, would you ever play it on a guitar? You should play it on guitar. Hold me to it, guys. If I don't do it, you can unsubscribe. Unsubscribe to me. You can leave memberships if I don't do it. I didn't keep my promise. By the way, is the little Faye Twitter account actually getting made, or was it an elaborate joke? No. I'm 100% serious, guys. It's getting made. I don't have a picture for her yet, though. I have to work on it. If it gets a God of Destruction or top rank in another fighting game, I will fund your custom guitar controller. You know what we could do? Okay. If I get close to God of Destruction, guys, if I get close to it, I will do a donation stream. I've never done a donathon here, not on this channel. I feel really weird with donathons. Okay, I feel weird with any sort of donation thing. But if I am in a ranking and I am that close to God of Destruction, I will legit have a donathon specifically so we can fund a custom guitar controller. I will promise you that. But that's if I get to God of Destruction. Who knows if I'll ever get there. There's a lot of people who played Tekken 8 for a very, very long time, and they're still not God of Destruction. So who knows? Who knows? We'll see how far we go. Okay, guys. Okay. Let's see if there's anybody that we can raid for today here. Let's go. Make sure to write that down. I'm gonna forget about it, but I trust you guys to hold me to it if that ever happens. We're gonna raid to it. Oh, Lan is currently doing a karaoke. Wow, she rarely does karaoke. Yeah, let's go into Lan, okay? I'll go into Lan. Lan is singing. Yeah, she's singing right now. Let me have that. And we'll see you guys again soon, okay? We'll see you guys again soon. Thanks for the fun stream, Nah. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys again. Goodbye.